Okay. Acha, Moinak sir. Hello.
Yeah,
Moinak sir,
Diguji, tell me.
yeah. Everything ready? You
Yeah,
please ask our speaker to join.
yeah, sure.
माइती सर को थोड़ा देर. Nitish Kumar Maurya, you are requested to mute your camera also. Please switch off your camera. Nitish Kumar Maurya, Shayan De. We have to wait as because we have to go through some technical problems. Now our speaker is about to join.
Well, students, very good afternoon to all of you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Could you mute yourself before we start off with the presentation?
Good afternoon, sir.
Please mute yourself before we start off with the presentation. And I need not tell it, it should be muted as long as I do not signal you, right? Please mute yourself. Okay, so I am Susmit Maiti, in charge of training and placement in Haldia Institute of Technology. I have been serving in this college for the last 15 years. Started my journey in the year 2005, was an associate professor in Department of IT, and then after taking the charge of training and placement department from last 7 years, right? And from the last 7 years, as I could understand the experience I wish to share with you, that means placements, definitely while you take admission in BTech, the first thing that comes in your mind is placements and then the funds. Obviously, there is fund required for means your studies in BTech, but the first thing that comes in your mind is whether the college is being able to give the right placements or not, right? So I'll be taking you through a few things that how we became competent, how we started off with the training and placement cell. You should know the history, the involvement of the training and placement cell, and then after means how we are performing right now, what are our companies, frequent recruiters, and then after what we are expecting from you. This is very important aspect, that what we are expecting from you, and then after we'll conclude that with an introduction of my team. So this is how my lecture is oriented, and what I'll be telling right now is that we started off in the year 1996. As you could realize, that other speakers also have indicated that we started off in the year 1996. We were the first engineering college in the private sector in West Bengal. After Jadavpur University and Sripur IIEST, so we were the first private engineering college, and we completed 25 years last year, right? Apart from that, let me tell you that a bit about the evolution of the training and placement cell. That we started off with only 90 students in the first batch, with 30 and 30 in computer science, applied electronics and instrumentation engineering, and chemical engineering, right? Today we are having a population of around 4,500. So you could see that how dimension wise we have expanded, and definitely quality wise. You see that you cannot sustain in an environment wherein placements play a major role in admissions or in the enhancing the population. So we started off with merely 90 students in the year 1996. The first batch left us in the year 2000, and basic idea was to cater, that Haldia is a port town, and Haldia is a port town, and we have got certain industries out here. So industries generally that flourished in Haldia was Haldia Petrochemicals, Mitsubishi Chemicals, Imami, Adani, Hindustan Unilever, Tata Chemicals, IVL Dhansari. So basically we are a chemical hub, port town, as well as we are a chemical hub. So you could understand that the idea was to cater to companies in Haldia itself. Now that we have expanded, we cater to companies across India, right? So the idea of the placements was this, that we need to cater to companies in Haldia itself. Then after we expanded and we thought of reaching out to companies across the country. At times we have sent our students to the southern portion of the country, western, northern part, as well as West Bengal, Bihar, Jharkhand, Assam. And if you tell me that, to start off with, that we generally have got a legacy of, that the IT companies starting the campus drives, and then after the core companies. So this is the schedule that we follow every year, and there are certain patterns that we follow. So I'll be telling you a brief about it. I suppose my slides are visible to you. Dubeji, can you prompt that whether my slides are visible to all or not?
Yes, sir.
It is visible, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Moving on to the next slide,
Yes, sir.
that let me tell you that what is the support that we, or services that we render from training and placement cell. The first one is industrial training, that we generally send our students to industries, again, maybe near to your native place, in Haldia, in Kolkata, in suburbs of West Bengal, in suburbs of Bihar, Jharkhand. So for industrial training, this is a part of your syllabus, and generally it expands to 1 month and happens in between the 3rd year and 4th year. After the 5th semester or 6th semester, and you have got credits out of it. This is a mandatory composition, and you have got credits out of it. So you are, every student has to spend 1 month industrial training in the industry, and the marks is being evaluated on the feedback from the industry. So basically it starts from the end of the 5th semester or 6th semester, either of it. Then after comes our main responsibilities or services that we render to our students: campus placement drives. Definitely this is our core responsibility. Apart from that, we organize industry visits, take students in a one-day industry visit to nearby industry, or maybe in some industrial estate near to Kolkata. We provide internship for our students as well. That that internship nowadays is getting very much popular. Internship, as you know, that the audience may not know much about the internship, that it is basically a hands-on experience that students need to acquire before going to the industry. So internships, they play a major role for a student to get employed or to make him employable. So we support internship to the best of our potential. We support it. We wish that all of the students get an internship opportunity. But again, this will be in the end of, let us say, 3rd year or in the beginning of the 4th year. We do the counseling for higher studies. If somebody is interested for higher studies, going for MTech or MBA or some government jobs, so we counsel them. We tell them these are the opportunities, these are the probabilities. So we make the picture absolutely clear for them and let it open for them to decide. Again, this is a typical kind of responsibility that we provide. That we provide the placement records for loan approvals. This might be of importance to the fresh entries right now, that somebody may apply for loan approvals right now, and you require a record that needs to be submitted, which suggests that we are competent to place you at the end of the 4th year, right? After that, student verification. This is only after you are placed. Verifications needs to be done. We need to give our reference. We need to tell that yes, it is certified that he is a student of my college. He possesses a very good moral character. He has got leadership skills. So these are certain verifications that we need to do. But this is only after you are placed. Apart from that, to get placed, we train our students accordingly. Like means we go on for soft skill development, how to communicate, how to appear for a group discussion, how to appear for means we go on for mock interviews, go on for aptitude tests, different aptitude tests, coding tests, technical tests, and we make them prepared. And organizing industry orientation program, we do organize industry orientation program. The basic idea for these programs is that industry has got certain expectations from the students, and students need to be aligned with that philosophy. So basically, to bridge the gap between the students and the industry, we organize the orientation program. Now coming to the most interesting parts, everybody wishes to know much about placements. Can I have the fan on, please? Everybody wishes to go on for the placement part, not going into the training. But again, I repeat that there are certain myths, or let us say that wrong conceptions that students cultivate from day one itself. So what I wish is that let us make the concepts clear on day one, that the concept should be clear and it should be realized, right? But again, it should be realized properly, right? So coming to my next slide, so it is perhaps the most important topic for today's session, that what are the placement myths and facts. Myths means, what myths means, these are wrong conceptions that you cultivate among yourself, right? So the first thing that comes into the mind of a BTech fresh entry is that, will I get placements after the third year, or after before I pass out from the college? So people wish to know, or students wish to know, that whether getting placed is difficult or not. The general convention is that getting placed is difficult, and I do believe, and the fact is that getting placed is a very, very easy phenomenon. But again, you need to obey certain protocol for it. Getting placed is not at all difficult. It is, you can trust me that we have placed hundreds of students, 500, 700 students in each batch, and I will tell you that I have seen what the company wants, and getting placed is not at all difficult. So the conception is entirely wrong. That is going on in your mind, maybe in your parents' mind, that getting placed will be difficult. No, not at all. We do not agree with it. We emphasize that getting placed is relatively much easier. Rather I means I can comment that it is very difficult, maybe very difficult to get the technical skills, maybe very difficult to pass your exams, but it is very easy to get a placement. But again, there are certain few buts and not, right? You need to have, see, the basic idea is that the fresh entries, those are, let us say that the COVID batch entries starts from 2020, and we meet each other in, let us say, 2023, after 3 years, because you will not have any penetration of the training and placement, or any issue related to training and placement for first 3 years. So we meet only after 3 years, and there lies the fallacy. There lies the problem, that we meet after 3 years means, because you will be meeting only when you will be sent for the industry training, industrial training. So maybe after 5 semesters we'll be meeting each other. But again, the placement fortune of a candidate is decided within the first 5 semesters. Now the point is that how? Why am I telling things like this? That you see that if you think that, okay, I'll tell you that few perceptions. Students think that, okay, placement, it will come in 4th year, let us see that how we perform, somehow we'll manage and we'll get placed. So remove this concept from your mind. That make it a point that placement starts well before placements. It doesn't start in the 4th year. Placement doesn't start in the 4th year. Training do not start in the 3rd year. It starts from the 1st year itself. So how you align yourself, right? How you align yourself, how you build your skill set. See, there are 2 parameters out here. You are having some technical, you are having technical subjects in your curriculum. So what industry wants is that apart from the technical skills, you need to acquire some skill set which are being used by the industry. So acquisition of skill set is one extra component that you need to do apart from your curriculum, right? These are certain extra components. This extra mile a student is expected to run, right? You need to run this extra mile because this is an expectation from the industry. So apart from the curriculum, what I wish is that my students acquire some technical skill, right? And again, I repeat that this acquisition of the technical skills should be incremental in nature. You cannot think that, okay, in fourth year I will acquire the technical skills. No, it doesn't happen like that. So you need to make it a point that acquisition of the technical skills, means the skills that are being required by the industry, has to be incremental in fashion. It cannot happen at one go. After, let us say that I acquire some skill sets after I acquire some skill sets after second year, and after third year I acquire some skill set, and then give the last leap to get the full skill set. Right? The next agenda is that everybody knows that placement starts in fourth year. Not at all. I do not believe that placement starts in fourth year. Placement starts in first year itself. Right? My point is that preparation for placement is expected to start from the first year itself. Right? So placement starts from first year itself. If you start from fourth year, it will be probabilistic in nature. That means you can say that whether you will be in a confusion whether I'll be placed or whether I'll not be placed. But if you could take placement, the preparation for placements right from the first year, I am definite that you will land up with a job. Right? So the second agenda is that, the second myth is that students think that placement starts in fourth year. It never starts from the fourth year. It starts from first year onwards. But again, apart from your general curriculum, academic curriculum, you need to gather certain skill sets. You need to spend certain time in the industry and make yourself employable. Right? The third myth that I am a BTech graduate, I have passed BTech graduate, I deserve a job, it should be 10 lakhs per annum and so on. Right? See, again I repeat that placements are not related to your qualification. Qualification, of course, is a basic parameter, but apart from that, your skill set is going to dictate that what will be your package, whether you get a decent placements or not. So the skill set acquisition is going to dictate. Qualification, all will be having the BTech qualification after fourth year. But again, the skill set matters. So if you are skilled, people would love to recruit you. If you are not skilled, people will think twice to recruit you, whether you can be well trained or not. So there is a probability of getting. But if you are skilled, a job is waiting for you. Right? Again, the next agenda, acquiring skill sets before placements. Oh, dikha jayega fourth year mein. Right? This is what our students have the perception. The point is that you need to acquire it right from the first year. Again, I repeat that it should be uniformly spread along the first 3 years. And while we meet, I should meet all skilled freshers during that time. They pass out, means they pass out equally with a distinction in their studies as well as skill set. Right? Next, students, they have got a perception that that once I get the placement, then company will train you, right? Like let us say that Infosys, Wipro, Tech Mahindra. So let us say that means you have got a perception that let me get placed first, so the training will be given by the company. See, that there are changes coming out in the industry. So now industry is also changing. They do not wish to invest much on the training. They wish to invest, means they want. What companies they tell us is that we want resources which are plug and play. That means you plug it and it starts playing. That means you plug it and they start working for me. So they do not wish to give the training right now. Earlier it was the fashion that you get a placement in Wipro, Infosys, and they are going to train you for 6 months, get a very good package, and then after you come into execution in the company, come into delivery in the company. But now companies are telling that no, we require plug and play devices. So the training has to be taken by the student itself, and we are there to help you out. We are there to train you accordingly. But again, only parameter that needs to be kept in your mind is that placement, before placement, it is training. It is not after placement. So you need to get trained first, and then you can expect the placements. I suppose that I could remove some confusions or some conceptions that you are having in your mind. Next, let us cover the best placement. This is absolutely my realization for last 7 years that which one do I treat it as the best placements. You can trust me that you know that we generally private engineering colleges they only private recruiters they visit our campus. Public sector companies they rarely visit our campus, right? So I hope that you know the differentiation between private sector and public sector. It is nothing but government jobs and private jobs, right? So after BTech, I have seen plenty of students, those who are very much focused, they are focused for government jobs only, and they start from day one itself. Because again, for government jobs, you do not start from the first year. If you think that fourth year mein jaake hum kar lenge, again that is the wrong conception. So the government jobs are being given through an examination called as GATE exam, Graduate Aptitude Test exam, and students need to prepare for this accordingly. With this exam is for your government jobs as well as for your higher studies in IITs, NITs, IISc. So they are for both the means this window is for both the purpose. So I'll tell you, last week itself, one of my students has come to me and told that, sir, I've got the best placement for you, and he got a rank of I guess 227 from chemical engineering in GATE exam, and not 220, sorry, it was 67 in GATE exam, and he has got back the seat in IISc Bangalore, which is perhaps the best academic institute in India, right? Again, he has been offered by Indian Oil with a package of, let us say, more than 1 lakh. He has been offered by ONGC, but he is not going for these government jobs. He has opted for pursuing his higher studies in IISc Bangalore, right? So basically, let us understand. So GATE exam, you should know by this time that GATE there is an exam, and the syllabus for his exam is nothing but the curriculum of the BTech that he will be studying for next 3 years or 4 years. And again, I'll tell you, if you ask me that whether this exam is difficult or easy, for me, I will tell you that this exam is absolutely easy, provided you start from the first year. You start in the third year, it will seem to be as difficult. So anyone who targets a government job, what I will suggest right now in day one is that as you complete your syllabus, let us say engineering drawing, let us say mathematics, complete the GATE syllabus as well. Right. So if you could complete both of it, so then you see that at the end of third year, so you are done with the subjects for which you are appearing for the exam. So I hope that I could make you understand that GATE exam will be very vital for you if you are going for government jobs or if you are going for higher studies. So make it a point, and perhaps the best placement I will be telling you. Just see that I have given a simple mathematics out here. That one who clears a GATE exam, you see that the average package goes on to 1 lakh, more than 1 lakh per month, right? So it is 12 lakhs per annum. And you see that taking into consideration that you work for 36 years, maybe after BTech your age will be 24. So I have taken that your years of service is 36 years. And you see, multiply with it, it is 4.32 crores. So you earn in your life, this is the earning in your lifetime. I am not taking other parameters into consideration. Nobody will stay in a government job for 12 lakhs per annum throughout his career. So it will keep on incrementing, right? So I am not taking the incrementation part, but still you see the difference. And if you go for a private sector job, the average package goes on to 5 lakhs per annum. Then after, you see that you work for same 36 years, and you see your earning throughout your year, it is 1.8 crores. So can you feel the difference between 4.32 crores and 1.8 crores? The next one is that you see the stability, that government jobs, they are stable. In private sector, they are a bit unstable. Everybody realizes it. Even one who is a CEO of a company also loves to work for a government sector. So this is the difference. So the difference is huge. One exam is going to create a difference of more than 3 crores, or let us say more than 2.5 crores. You clear the exam, you get a lottery of 3 crores, right? So rest is up to you. But again, clearing the exam, if you target it in the third year, it is not going to fetch you results. You target it right from first year, it is going to fetch you good results, right? So what we suggest, philosophically, we suggest that you try for the government jobs first. Again, either you try for the government jobs first, then take the private sector, or else you can take it in the other order itself. Take the private job first, but then again strive for the government job. This is what we propose, that do not sit idle if you get a job in the private sector, strive to get a job in the government sector, because you see that you have got the competency, because you have bagged a job in the private sector, so you have got the competency, you have got the merit, so you are also expected to get a job in the government sector as well. But again, maybe the competition is more, the difficulty level is more. Again, I repeat that one who starts from the first year again will land up with gate clearance if he is sincere throughout the fourth year and throughout this span of 4 years. And obviously, if there is a lack of sincerity, you have to land up with a private sector job, right? So I hope that I will make you clear that what is the differences between a government sector job and a private sector job, right? We wish that you get a private job, get placed by us, but again strive for a government job, right? Or strive for an entry in IITs, NITs, so that you know that if you enter there, the package straight away goes on to more than 1 lakh per annum, right? Coming forward to our prominent recruiters, you see that these are the recruiters. There are plenty. We generally have around 140 to 150 companies visiting our campus. Out of them, these are the most prominent: SHB Energy with a package of nearly 6 lakhs, Haldia Petrochemicals once again a package of 6 lakhs, Linde India 5 lakhs per annum. These are all big names. Maybe you have not heard about these names, but again, this will be of interest for you in your coming days. Sanmark Group, TMIL, TM International Logistics, this is a Tata Group of company, Adani Gas, Bengal Energy, Thermax, Cummins India, GTZ Chemicals, CD Asia, Bengal Tools, PCBL, Philips Carbon Black Limited, Topchem Cement, Pinnacle, Power Pooling, Simplex Infrastructure, RDC Concrete, MCPI, Mitsubishi Corporation, Adani, Wilmar, Sega Industries, Berger Paints, Bisfam, they are all our recruiters, and most importantly, their packages are decent as well, in the range of 5 to 6 lakhs, right? Now coming to the IT sector, you see that we generally have got a good inheritance with two companies. One is Infosys, other one is Wipro. So we have got a very long inheritance. You know that the first company that stepped into our college in the year 2000 was Wipro Infotech, and we are carrying on with the Wipro campus drive since our inception. So make it a point that we are very closely attached with Wipro since last 20 years, right? Again, for Infosys also, they are a regular recruiter for us. Like I will be telling you that the last year statistics goes on like this. There was almost 90 recruitments by Wipro, 24 recruitments by Infosys, 80 recruitments by Tata Consultancy, CTS 55, Hexaware a bit less, Capgemini 3, IBM 15, and this is how we are oriented in the IT sector. So you see that initially in the IT sector, while we talk about IT sector, I mean computer science, IT, electronics, and instrumentation, a part of electrical as well. So they generally venture out for the IT sector jobs, and we are pretty confident to place our students in companies like this. Initially, 300, 350, or 400 students get placed in these few companies, and then after we look for the core companies. So this is the strategies that we follow. That because you know that the IT sector companies are a bit early recruiters. They generally start off with their campus drives, let us say during Durga Puja or Diwali, and prior to it, after that is almost in third year. You should consider these placements in third year and not in fourth year. Make it a point that your placement starts in the end of third year, right? Apart from that, some other core companies, branded companies, they do visit our campus. Buying India, Siam Steel, you have heard about it. Jubilant Foodworks, that is nothing but Domino's Pizza. They manufacture their brand name is Domino's Pizza. Aegis Logistics, Yokogawa, ITC Foods, and many more. See, it is not exhaustive in nature. So we have got a list of 140 to 150 companies who visit our campus every year, because you see that we need to cater to a population of around 1200, 1300 students. So generally we have got a huge pool of companies, those who visit our campus, and this year we are running everything in virtual. That is, you know that during COVID, companies also do not prefer to visit our campus. Students are not there in the hostel, so we have transformed the entire phenomenon into a virtual platform, right? Next, moving on. So this is our day one companies. You could see that right from 2005 onwards, that we started off with CTS, TCS, and Infosys. See, the basic idea I will be telling you that we generally give the first slot to companies, mass recruiters. Mass recruiters in the sense we consider one who recruits around 100 or 150. We consider them as mass recruiters. So this appetite is being having by is being provided by companies like Infosys, Wipro, CTS, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Ericsson, IBM. So they have got the appetite to recruit more than 100 students at a time. So we generally start off our campus drive with companies like this. So as you could see that 2021 we started off with Wipro, Infosys, CTS and TCS. TCS has gone in a different kind of fashion for recruitment, but again we started off with Wipro, Infosys and CTS, and we are expected to have, because you know that this is the ideal time for the second slot of companies to visit our campus, we are expected to have Advantage and Abzuba means drives by another 1 week or another couple of weeks. And you could see that every time that we are having Wipro Infosys into our panel. So we are very closely attached with Wipro Infosys, and Infosys has taken the all-time high goals for Infosys, as last year we went for 230 or 224 selections, and at times means in the year 2013 Wipro has recruited around 256, and this is an all-time high by Wipro. So means we expect that these companies recruit more than 200 or let us say 250 above. So this is our expectation. Now coming to the next slide. So we generally provide our first slot. We generally promote students to go into companies, IT companies. But again, there are certain the placement scenario is changing day by day. Means you should adapt it as it is changing. See, earlier what used to happen with companies like Infosys and Wipro, that they used to select students based on their aptitude. So there was an aptitude test and a PI. So now the companies, you see that they used to recruit by aptitude only. One who clears the aptitude goes on for the next round of interview. Once he cleared the interview, so he is selected. Now they are changing every now and then. That this year also they have introduced that it is not aptitude. Aptitude is still there, but again you have got coding into it. So one who wishes to venture out for companies like this, that let us say that Wipro Infosys, you need to cultivate coding at every point of time. It may be coding in any language that you prefer. It may be, I don't mind that if a mechanical engineer learns AutoCAD at that point of time. I don't mind that it may be a designing software, but again, it needs to be learned. So the major emphasis that the take from today's session will be that you need to cultivate coding among yourself. If you wish to target companies like Infosys, Wipro, TCS, CTS, Tech Mahindra, Ericsson, so coding is a must and your selection will be based on your coding skills as well as your communication skills, right? So anyway, so take it up, means you can note it down that coding is going to put a major role, keep a major role of you being placed in these companies, right? So you need to code, and believe me, I have been an associate professor in the Department of IT for last, let us say that 7 years or 10 years. But again, I'll be telling you that coding is very, very easy a phenomenon. My point is that whatever you think is difficult is actually not difficult. Only thing is that you are not giving time. So anyone who says that this is difficult, I do not believe it. I believe that you are not giving your potential, you are not investing your potential, you are not investing your time into it. But I'll tell you that I have seen plenty of average students, backbenchers, good coders, and they have bagged jobs in Infosys, Wipro, and that too with a very good package, right? So if you I will summarize as I have come across these very slides. So the first agenda is that you should believe this, that placements do not start in the fourth year. It starts from the first year. So your placement fortune will be dictated by the skills that you acquire in the first 3 years, right? Targeting, let us say that the next agenda is that it is training first, then placement. It is not placement, then training. Things are changing every now and then. So you need to get yourself adapted. You need to get yourself skilled. Skilled means what? Coding skills, right? If you want to target IT companies, because IT companies, you see that they have got the appetite to recruit in 200 to 50. Core companies generally recruit in terms of 5, 10, 50, but IT companies, they recruit So getting through in the IT is much more easier. But again, I repeat, you need to start from the first year itself, and coding skills needs to be upgraded, right? So I hope that I could make you understand that what are the things, means the conceptions that you need to have persist in your mind as you carry on with your academics for next 3 years, right? And coming to my next slide, that what exactly I'm expecting from a fresh entry from 2020 to 20, means the batch is COVID batch. Let us term it as the COVID batch, right? So as you acquire skills, now the point is that how do I know that whether you are skillful or not? Right? Maybe you are very skillful in AutoCAD, and I am a person from the IT industry, so I never know that whether you know properly or not. So for that, there are certain certifications which are available. I personally prefer, very much prefer, that NPTEL certifications are really of standard. This is being monitored by IIT Madras and IIT Guwahati, and these certificates really they test us accordingly. They are you will get materials to learn. What I wish is that as you complete your courses in your curriculum, go for the courses in NPTEL. Those are absolutely free of cost, right? Those are certain repositories, or let us say that certain libraries that has been created by the IITs. So therein the professors have given lectures, and those are all excellent lectures. And you can follow those lectures, you can opt for the certification, and once you get a certificate from NPTEL, I assume that you gain the competence, right? You have got the skill into it. There are several other revenues as well, like Coursera is there, EDX is there. So there are certain other conventions also. But I personally have completed NPTEL, and what I prefer is that students can opt for this NPTEL. It is absolutely free of cost. Maybe the exams may cost you another 100-200 rupees, but it is, means you can understand the concepts right from the beginning with video lectures, with notes. Everything is provided out there, right? So this is what I'm expecting, that this is all about the acquisition of skill set as you are a fresh entry in 2024 batch. I mean the COVID batch. So from day one, go on with your, see, the point is that do not venture out for this one unless your fundamentals are clear. Go on with the academic curriculum. Apart from that, once you complete the academic curriculum, you are confident, yes, I'm done with this subject. Then go for these enhancements. Do not go for these enhancements first and then the academic curriculum. The academic curriculum should go on as it in its own flow. But accordingly, you should get prepared to acquire these skills. The next agenda is what I wish is that as you come across, you should have something in your mind, that some perception ki I am a mechanical engineer and Haldia Petrochemicals may suit me best. So you should have the dream company. See, now I suppose that you are a +2 pass out and you may not have this knowledge, but as you take up this course in due course of time, you should also keep it in your mind that this is the company that I am looking for. This should be my dream company. This is a mechanical company. This is a chemical company. So you should know that, you should visit their websites, what they manufacture, why they are located in the southern part of India, why not in the eastern part. So these all things should come up in your mind, right? The third point is that you need to scrutinize every component. Let us say that you are taking a packet of biscuit. So you need to check it out that who is the make of this. See, let us say that Priya Biscuit, maybe the name of the company is something else. Like let us say that Nescafe. So the Nescafe is the brand name and the company name is Nestle India, right? So there are, means the brand names are different and the company names are different. So you should know that which one is the brand name and which one is the company name. So who is making, let us say that a polar fan. Do you know that where this polar fan is being manufactured? It is manufactured in Gurgaon, let us assume. So why it is in Gurgaon? Why it is not in Patna? Let us say that a fertilizer. Why fertilizer companies are located in Maharashtra? Why not it is located in Ranchi? So you should understand this, that where lies the hindrance? That is it only because of government policies, or because of climatic conditions, or because of logistics, everything. So you should know these things, that these kind of industries, like I will be telling you that the sugar industries, they are plenty in Maharashtra and UP. The reason is that Maharashtra and UP are the major grower of sugar canes. They get the raw materials at a very low cost. So these things should come up in your mind, that as soon as you get a product, let us say Coca-Cola, right? You take Coca-Cola or Thumbs Up, let us say, who is manufacturing it? Where is its plant? what is its expiry date, whether it's, is there any veg component or non-veg component out there. So you should always understand this, that whenever you get a wrapper, whether it be a biscuit wrapper, whether it be a bottle of cold drinks, or whether it be a bottle of atta, or whether it be a bottle of rice or a packet of rice, you should always look at the make of the company and other details. And everything is written out there. Only thing is that we do not pay attention to read this. Okay, chalo biscuit to khana hi hai, usko dekh ke kya fayda hai. But the point is that there are plenty of information written out there, and what I wish is that you should always go through it very, very properly. Even you should know that water means whether it is a make is in is in outside India or inside India. What are the components that are coming from China? You know that yes, electronics goods are being imported from China. There are plenty of medicines that are getting imported from China. So you should know that what are the things that are being imported from China, why it is imported from China, why we cannot make it. That is the cost less? Is the raw materials available out there? What is the cost of the what is the cost of transportation? Whether there is a which way it is coming? Is it coming to Delhi and then coming, or is it coming through Nepal? So these all things should crop up in your mind as soon as you get a single component that you use or that you consume by the industry, right? So what we cultivated, and I wish that my students also cultivate the same phenomenon as they come to me after 3 years, right? Similarly, raw materials, you should know that, as I told, that sugarcane means the producer, the major producer is Maharashtra. So you should know that which part, mustard, it is being produced, the majority production is in Rajasthan and Punjab. And you see that all mustard oil companies, they are all located in Rajasthan and Punjab. Right. So like this, you should know all these parameters. What is the census? What is the rate of your petrol and diesel? What are the export and import duties? What are the certificates that you require for any food product? You require a FSSI certificate. So what is GST? So these all knowledge will be required for me. Apart from your skill sets and academic, you should always cultivate this, that thing. See, it does not, you need not pay money to read this. Only thing is that you should inculcate this habit from day one itself, right? These are few things that we wish that it get embedded within you as you come across next 3 years. Nothing is required to be done as of now, but only keep it in your mind that this is going to fetch you good results, right? A few personality traits that we expect from you is that yes, practicing punctuality. That if we say that the interview starts at 10 o'clock, so what I'll be expecting that by 9:45 my students will be ready, right? So this is what means you should practice punctuality. Your communication. This is another very, very important parameter. That communication skills. Everybody thinks that communication skills are the deciding factors in an interview. True, this is true, but to some extent. But it is not fully true. Again, your technical skills, your coding skills, along with communication skills, is going to fetch you a job. Now the point is that what do I mean by communication skills? That means what exactly industry is expecting. See, everybody thinks that we are from a rural background. Maybe some of you are from urban background. They are very proficient in English. But you see that even myself is from a very rural background. But only thing is that the difference, that what I feel, that when people tell me that I am not confident in my communication, I feel that you do not have the courage for communication. Whether I speak good English, bad English, right English, wrong English, forget it. You should have the courage to speak in English. One who's have got the courage to speak in English will definitely be good in communication. This is what I believe. You need not know the English language for communication. I do not trust it. I do not believe it. That you need to know English as a language before you come for an interview. No, I do not believe it. But I believe this, if you should have the courage to speak in English. Let it be wrong. Let it be wrong. You know that, I'll tell you that even for me also, I'm wrong for 90% of the time. You see my grammatical mistakes. I'm wrong for 90% of the time. So are people in the industry. But what they expect from you is that your communication should be clear. But when I'm telling this, people should not understand a different concept. Right? I suppose that I'm clear. So communication without hesitation. Do not hesitate to communicate. Let it be a mix of Hindi and English. No problem. Even in the interview also, it doesn't matter. It doesn't bother anyone. But again, if you are dealing with clients abroad, they will not understand the Hindi. So that is the reason that they expect that you communicate in English. Maybe initially you can start communicating with English and some words, some sentences, and I'm telling you that after 3 years, it is going to grow and give you good results, right? The other part, other personality traits are commitment. Yes, once you commit, you are decided for this company, you are opting for this company, you should stay with the company for a considerable amount of time. I've seen students, those who join Infosys and leave Infosys by within 6 months. This is not a standard practice, right? So, they get a better offer, so do not run after money. See, I'll be telling you that placements are required, but those are not the entire thing that you require. Herein we could see that nowadays students, they are chasing packages that 6 lakh mil gaya, chalo let us try for 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs mil gaya, chalo let us try for 16 lakhs. Chasing packages is not recommended from our side. What we wish is that you be competent in the domain that you are working in. Money will automatically, do not run after money, money will run after you. Once you are competent, money, designation, your AC room, your chair, cozy chair, that will come to you. But only thing is that you need to gain the competency. Once you gain the competency, everything is yours. You need not, तब डर नहीं लगेगा कि whether I'll be employable or not. ये नौकरी चला जाने से दूसरा नौकरी आएगा ये नहीं. The second, before you leave the first नौकरी, the second नौकरी is going to come to you. Only thing is that you need to gain the competency, you need to gain the expertise, you need to take authority of doing things, and then you should you'll feel yourself relaxed. Other part of that, yes, I've seen plenty of cases wherein students cannot withstand failures. That frustration crops up. Sir, 5 company में बैठा है, कहीं नहीं लगा है, सबका interview में गया है, कहीं नहीं लगा है. Make it a point that the 6th company is going to recruit you. If it happens for 10th one, make it a point that the 11th company is going to recruit you. I've seen several cases in my tenure that जो company में नहीं लगा है, तो उसका बाद वाला company में ही लगता है. Right. So the next company is waiting for you and the next company में लगा. Next company में नहीं होगा, नहीं लगा. So we are not there to leave it. So we'll try and I have seen that you keep on trying, you keep on enhancing your skill sets, a job is there waiting for you. You need not think about the job. A job is waiting for you, right? And apart from that, we require a minor request that is apart from what you study in the academics, you study much of the theory. For us, theories are really required. That deductions, calculations, derivations, your theory definitions, they are all really required. But what industry prefers is that they prefer the hands-on experience. They give much priority on hands-on experience. I'll tell you that this time Infosys has asked for that what are all the projects that you have done. They know that you are competent in data structure, Java, Python, so they know that students will be competent in that. But whether you have done any lifetime project or not. And one who could tell a bit of it, see, industry expects a very definite thing from you. Industry expects that you know the fundamentals. They will not expect rocket science from you. They will not expect that you perform like industry, but they will expect that you could perform like industry. Then let us say that you design a calculator, that is also good enough. But it should be calculated, the coding should be done by you. They want the most fundamental things to be embedded within a student. And if it is embedded, they are going to offer you. Right? So I hope that I could tell you something about what the industry expects, our expectations from fresh entries. And I hope that if you follow this protocol, so you'll be able to land up with a good GATE score. You'll be landing up with a good job in the private sector, public sector, whatever it might be. But I'm telling you that you need to maintain this protocol. But again, I repeat, कि 4th year में कर लेंगे, 3rd year में देख लेंगे. So this is not going to fetch you good results. Right? Keep it in your mind. Obviously, you need not do anything today. You need not start anything from today onwards. But again, at least you could see in your kitchen that this atta is being manufactured by whom. There is no harm in doing that. This fan is being manufactured by whom? Who is the make of it? It's the compressor. This fridge is being manufactured by whom? So you need not have any. You do not require any money to know these things. Only thing is that you need to inculcate the habit, right? So I hope that I could tell you. Apart from that, let me tell you that some means your point of consideration that or concentration is that you might be asking that what is the packages that you provide. Generally, we have got options for around 600 to 700 students getting placed every time, every year, and means we consider 70% as a means of placement as bad, and our good placements ranges to 80%. So 70% placement is considered to be bad in my team, and 80% of the placements is considered to be as good in my team. So you could understand that what we strive for, and definitely we strive for 100% placement. It becomes challenging at certain point of time, but again, every year we keep it in my mind that every student, however he might be, is supposed to get a placement from my side. Apart from that, the most important point of consideration is that packages. You might be interested about packages. Yes, we do not pay as as high. We do not get companies as high as IITs. They get packages of 18 lakhs, 20 lakhs, 24 lakhs. But again, I'll tell you that we at times we have got companies for 24 lakhs. But again, the recruitments are very less. But if you ask me about the average package for CSIT EC goes on to 4.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. Again, for packages in the core sector, a bit in the lower side, let us say that 3 lakhs to 3.5 lakhs. And the highest package last year was 11 lakhs per annum, and the average was 4.5 lakhs. So it all depends on means whether it is in IT sector or in core sector. In core sector, you can assume that the packages are a bit in the lower side, maybe 50,000, 1 lakh rupees less in the average part. And so this is all about the packages, and let us say that other few things, traits that I will expect from you is that forget about your means as you come to an engineering college. So you cannot means at the end of the third year, since we are a residential college, we see that this problem does not persist much with our students. That sir, Pune jana padega, relocation to Pune, relocation to Chennai. Earlier it was there, but now students have also transformed themselves. So now Pune relocation, Gurgaon relocation, Noida, Chandigarh, Gujarat relocation is not an issue. But again, if you do not keep the family lags with you, that try to remove the family lags. Obviously, families are the most precious things in life. But again, it should be you need to have this get rid of these lags as well, right? So relocation should not be an issue for any candidate, whether he be a female candidate, whether he be a male candidate, whatever it might be. But relocation should not be an issue. Completely reduce it from your mind that your location could be Chennai tomorrow after 4 years. It may be Chennai, it may be Nagaland, it may be Manipur, it may be Gurgaon, it may be Gujarat, across India, right? Apart from that, I'll tell you that the placement statistics as we go on, that in CSIT EC domain, we remain very, very confident to place our students. We strive to we wish that my 100% students get placed, but every time we reach around 80 to 90%. But again, it is considered, it is decent enough. We consider it to be as a decent placement in the sector of CSIT ECE. Again, in chemical engineering also, we remain pretty confident because you see that we are in a chemical hub. We get most of the responses from the chemical industries in and around Haldia, West Bengal, Bihar, Assam, Jharkhand. So we get this response, and chemical engineering also we get a very decent placement from instrumentation, electrical also. We expect that few students they venture out in IT companies, and the left out they venture out in core companies. Electrical civil also we strive to give up. We wish that we could give a very decent placements, but again you see that as you could realize that the core sector companies are pretty less in the eastern part of India. In that case, you need to relocate to Pune, Gujarat, Mumbai, Chennai, Visakhapatnam. So you need to relocate to different parts. But yes, core company jobs are a bit scarce in comparison to the IT companies, right? So this is all about the placement statistics, a brief. And zone-wise, you can say that our 60 to 70% of the placements are from the southern part of India, and 30% or 20 to 30% from the east, and next 10% from north. So we get a very poor response from the northern part, like Gurgaon, or let us say Chandigarh, or let us say UP, Rajasthan. So but the major response we get from the southern part of the country, and that's why you should always keep it in your mind that your posting is likely to be in the southern part, western part as well. South and west, they contribute to 60 to 70% of my placements, right? Apart from that, I'll be telling you about two conventions that, or let us say that two programs have been launched. We run few programs by Infosys and Wipro. Infosys, Infosys has got a program called as InfyTQ, Infosys Talent Quotient. InfyTQ is the program, and make it a point that it is being held in your 5th semester. It is not held in the 4th year, mind it. And again, this is a training program. They will give you every document. This, first of all, this program is based out of Python. So what I wish is that put major emphasis on the programming language Python. It is a very smart language. Even I have spoken to my friends that they say that it is a very smart language. You need not code 1,000 lines of code. 2 lines of code will fetch you the results, right? So what I wish is that put much emphasis in Python, in Python, learning Python as a coding language. And this exam InfyTQ, this is a certification. Basically, this is a certification. So this certification exam will be held at the end of your 5th semester. So make it a point that your placement starts out there. The reason is this: once you acquire the certificate, that means you have got the offer letter for Infosys with you. Once you clear this InfyTQ certification, if it is 500, so 500 offer letters will come, right? So this is a certification that I wish that every student should strive for, every student should target for. And I'll tell you again, once again, let me tell you that their standards are basic in nature. They are expecting the foundations to be learned very properly. And this training course is based out of Python. So what I wish is that those who are from CSIT-EC background, apart from those who wish to get recruited in Infosys, so I wish that you take up Python and take up InfyTQ exam, right? Now the point is that InfyTQ exam is apart from the Infosys campus placements, right? Infosys campus placement is a different phenomenon. It starts in 6th semester, and InfyTQ will start in 5th semester. So make it a point that you will get 2 chances to appear in Infosys Drive. One is InfyTQ. As a InfyTQ is nothing but it is a coding test based out of Python. So like I'll tell you the statistics that this year 52 students have got the certification. Out of, let us say, a count of 300, 52 is already there. They have got a certificate with them. And certificate means Infosys tells that it is equivalent to an offer letter. So you have got a certificate, yes, the offer letter is ready for you, right? But it happens in 5th semester. If you fail out there, so there is no point taking 2-3 chances in Infosys. There is another competition by Infosys, Hack with Infy. That is a coding practice. There is also my 20 students have cleared it, right? And moreover, you see that these Hack with Infy, they pay you a much better packages than the conventional one. Like through Hack with Infy, the best package that has come to me is 8 lakhs per annum. Wherein Infosys pays a package of, the base package is 3.6 lakhs per annum. But there are 2 candidates, those who have got 8 lakhs per annum. There are 7 candidates, those who have come across. Code Vita is once again a contest by TCS, wherein they pay a package of 8 lakhs per annum. So you should all target this competition. These are all nothing but training programs. They will give you a syllabus, they will take a test. Once you clear the test, the job is there for you.
Exactly, sir.
So sir, I hope that, Dubeji,
okay, sir.
Am I taking much time?
Yeah, sir. It's about 2 p.m. Then another speaker is there. So
okay. Sir, I will end up by another 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Well, students, so I suppose that I could give you some input, some tech for today's session, and try to practice it. If you practice it, my job becomes easier. Your job becomes easier to get an employment from my side, right? Let me now take the privilege and pride to introduce my team. We are a team of 8 members. I head the team of training and placement, followed by Mr. Saurabh De. He's a training and placement officer. Mr. Dipankar Goswami, corporate relation officer. He has got the experience of 15 years. And most importantly, my colleagues, Shravanti, he is the deputy training and placement officer. But he has been there in the cell for last 12 years and instrumenting in placing my students, right? In core sector as well as in the IT sector. Bappaditya Maiti, he is also with me for last 10 years, in the cell for last 10 years. Apart from that, Soili Chakraborty, she is the corporate relation officer Deputy Corporate Relation Officer and taking care of several companies in and around Kolkata. Moinak Chakraborty taking care of companies. He is also there with us for the last 9 years in the college and more than 5 years in my department, in training and placement department. And he has been taking care of companies in outside West Bengal, let us say Hyderabad, Chennai, Bangalore, Pune, Gujarat. So he has been taking care of companies in this sector. And Mr. Jalal Khan, very instrumental in providing you the training opportunities. Any documentation that you require from our side will be provided by Mr. Jalal Khan, and we are all there at your service at all point of time. So that is all from my side. Thank you so much, students. Wish that we meet again frequently and what protocols being maintained.
Definitely, sir. A nice talk by the sir. As I have told you previously, he is the person who will give you the path life without syllabus, and we will show you the path life within the syllabus. Now our HOD Department of Applied Science is here, and now I'd like to take over the mic. Please, sir, you can continue. And all other students of IT branch, those who are staying inside the meeting, you can leave. And as early as you leave, then it will be better for us. We can start the next session. You can leave, please, my dear students.
So,
Dubeji, am I allowed to leave right now?
yes.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Dubeji, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
So heartily thanks from our side.
Thank you, Professor Jana.
Okay, welcome.
All are requested to please leave meeting. Samar Rakshit, you please leave meeting. Ayush Kumar, you leave meeting. Shayok Ghosh, please leave meeting. Ritik Roshan, please leave meeting. Shayok Ghosh, you please leave. Arman Ali, you can leave now. Shubham Chakravarti, you can leave now. Chandrakant, you can leave now. Rohit Doloi, you can leave now. As early you leave, then it will be better for us. Next session is waiting. Otherwise, we have to off the meeting. You please leave now. You please leave now. Please vacate the room. Diti Shaha, you leave. Shaidi Kumran Saidi, please leave now. Ayush Kumar, please leave now. Vishal, please leave now. Ayush. Harshita Patel, am I audible? Please leave now. Ayush, beta Ayush, please leave now. Kumari Shama, Aryan. Achha, okay, most of them. Is there Anupam sir? Are you there? Piyush sir, are you there? Madam is there. Priyanka madam is there. Kumari Shama, you have logged in from 2 mobile phones. That is not allowed, especially. Yeah, please don't be logged in by 2 mobile phones or 2 devices. Okay. Akshara is Piyush sir, am I audible? I think Mentor IT batch 1 has entered. Mentor IT batch 1 entered. Piyush sir, IT batch 1 students are allowed only to enter in this session. Okay. Aditya Chaudhary, good. Those who are batch 1. Anupam sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, you are audible, no problem.
Okay, sir. Okay. Our speaker about to join. Sir, you please be continue. Let our speaker come, then the next session will start.
Sir, I've already joined. I'm here.
Okay. Minu madam joined. Okay, thank you very much, madam. Okay, madam, you get ready. We are preparing others.
Yeah, sure, sir. I'm good.
Okay. Good afternoon, Ranjan Ravi.
Good
Ranjan
afternoon,
joined.
ma'am.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. Abhishek, you can share how was the session yesterday? You were present there in the session? Or Kumari Shama present? Kumari Shama, you were present yesterday. Okay. Kumari Shama, you were present yesterday.
Yes, sir.
How was the session? You can unmute your microphone and mic. a camera also, and you share how was the session yesterday. Till then, madam is preparing her slides and others. Yes, Kumari Sama, you can share. Our HOD is
share
here.
your experience yesterday.
Hello.
So thank you, madam. Dr. Minu Mehta from heartily welcome from our department side. Madam, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you are audible.
প্রিয়াঙ্কা ম্যাডাম ফোনটা যখন কথা বলবেন তখন বাকি সময় মিউট করে রাখবেন।
Yes, it's unmute, sir. It's unmute. Because I'm about to introduce madam, so it's in an unmute sense.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Plus, I request everyone, please start this session as early as possible. Madam, please.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, sir. Haldia Institute of Technology, Department School of Applied Science and Humanities, welcome you heartily, Minu madam. And to the students, she has already enlightened us yesterday, and today again we have got her. And just to introduce her very briefly to you, she is a very, very renowned professor and a very well-known face of IAS Management College and Research Center, Maharashtra. She, though is a professor of economics, she has specialization in general management, creativity and innovation, and her research interest is in entrepreneurship and leadership. In short, she is an academician who works at the intersection of education, management and operations with comprehensive experience of more than 26 years in every facet of higher education, academics, administration, promotion, and outreach activities. She is indeed a very good teacher. We are already acquainted with this quality. And besides being a true academician, she is also deeply associated with creating, strengthening, and sustaining knowledge networks within and outside the classroom, partnering with Indian and global academic bodies to harness the wisdom and expertise of academia and practitioners. Today, she is going to enlighten you all on universal human values and its significance in our life. Now, I request Professor Mehta to deliver her speech. Over to you, madam.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Share my screen. Let me know if the screen is visible. All good, visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good.
Yes, ma'am.
We are, on a good start. Okay. May I request a few of you for a quick recap? Madam, like yesterday, can you please help me so that some students can unmute themselves and
Sure, madam.
quick revision.
Okay, those who had attended the session of Professor Mehta, please take up the points that you had learned yesterday.
And see, this is not a test, as I told you.
Okay, madam is confirming you that she is also not going to scold you, neither from our side any kind of scolding. So please, whatever you have imbibed.
I want everybody to be as stress-free as possible, as relaxed as possible. And one more request, like yesterday, if there is anybody at home with you right now, brother, sister, mother, father, grandmother, anybody is there with you at home, please request them to come and sit with you for this session. The beauty of the session lies in what happens after the session is over. If somebody attends the session with you, it becomes a little more easy for you to discuss, debate, and clarify. So that's why I'm making this request. Anybody would like to share something?
If anybody is interested to share your viewpoints, you please can come up and you can unmute and say it. Actually, everybody today we are having new branches, madam, and
Yeah,
these
yeah.
are new faces. So maybe they didn't attend the session.
No problem. In that case, what I can do is we can start with a quick recap, if that is
Yeah,
okay.
that will be helpful, I think, because they are absolutely new.
Okay, they are
Thank
all
you.
new.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They are all new today.
Then should I start with yesterday's PPT? Because
Just
this
a
is
very quick recap, ma'am. You just can do it as you wish. As you wish.
So I will have to stop sharing. And have I stopped sharing?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You have stopped.
Just give me 1 minute
Oh, yeah, sure, ma'am. Sure.
so that I can start sharing again. Yes. In our college, we make use of Microsoft Teams.
Okay.
Ma'am, I think there is a mix of students. Some
Okay,
have attended the last class and some are new because they are talking about the homework you gave.
Your homework. Yes, Orpon Pramanik is saying that, ma'am, you gave a homework yesterday.
Of counting
then,
the dresses.
fine. So, okay, then in
Orpon,
that
you can please come up and say.
In
Orpon, you
that
please
case,
come up and say.
what will I do? I will not go to the old slide. I will, 1 minute. Huh?
Okay, Orpon is saying that I count the number of shirts.
Okay, yeah, right. So many of you are there from the old. Okay, is the slide visible, everybody?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
Fine, right. So what I will do, we will have a quick recap, and after that I will come to the homework which all of you have done. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, we started our discussion yesterday by trying to understand the basic human aspirations. So, when we started discussing, what we found was that in the last 15 to 20 years, if we go to see at various levels, whether it is at the level of an individual, at the level of a family, at the level of a society, or at the level of the entire existence, what we find is a lot of changes have taken place. And when we look around, we can see that as far as we individuals are concerned, or we living as members of the family are concerned, the modes of comfort have increased in our families. We might be living in smaller houses, now we live in bigger houses. We had to wash clothes, manually. Now we might have been able to purchase a washing machine. We might be walking when we are going to school, college, or office. Now, maybe we graduated to purchasing a bike or a car, and so on. So if we go to see, the material means of comfort have increased. If we look at the society as a whole, again our conclusion is that yes, over the last 10 to 15 years or 15 to 20 years, as a country, as an economy, we have made progress which is visible to all of us. For example, the infrastructure around us in terms of number of schools, colleges, hospitals, libraries, shopping malls, roads, the connectivity of trains, the number of airports, and so on. However, when we look from the point of view of the environment, what we find is that the last 15 to 20 years have actually seen escalation of problems. For example, the greenhouse effect, the ozone layer depletion, the depletion of water tables, the latest problem, the coronavirus, Along with these macro environmental problems, we also find that even at the level of an individual, problems have increased. For example, the number of people who are suffering from lifestyle diseases like diabetes, blood pressure, hypertension, this has increased. More and more people are suffering from obesity. When we look a little more, what we find is the number of people who are experiencing stress, trauma, tension, breakups, divorces, all this is increasing. The number of families which are breaking down, joint families breaking down into tiny units. And then we find that even those tiny units break up because the husband and the wife who married after fighting the entire world, and they promised to each other that they will love each other and live with each other for all eternity. All those promises could not even last for 1, 2, 3, 4 years, and they have decided to part ways. At the level of the society, if we see, then communal tensions, social tensions, increasing intolerance, increasing examples of terrorism, all this is increasing. And when we look like this, what we realize is the irony of it all. एक जगह पे हम लोग बोल रहे हैं schools and colleges increase हुए हैं. That means more and more people have started getting access to education. अब अगर number of people getting educated is increasing, it looks very reasonable to have an expectation that अगर पढ़े लिखे लोगों की संख्या बढ़ रही है, तो that means कि हमारा progress हो रहा है. As a society, we are progressing. However, this is not supported by the facts when we look around. So that means somewhere there is a gap, and somewhere whatever education was supposed to do for the people who receive education, that could not be completed. Okay, and this is where All India Council of Technical Education has stepped in, and this is an attempt to fill this gap with the help of a tiny little intervention, a beautiful intervention called Universal Human Values. Now, the first thing which all of you, the beauty is that most of your teachers have also done Universal Human Values. When I was talking with the faculty members yesterday, that is what I got to know. And if we look at the mandate from All India Council of Technical Education, what we realize is AICTE, Government of India, wants every single person who is a teacher in higher education, that means is teaching in a college, not only teaching, working in a college, is supposed to undergo the UHV training. That means very soon, whether it is the placement officer or it is the registrar or it is the accountant or it is the admin person, everybody will be required to undergo the UHV training. Now, why are we making this as a mandate? This is because education does not come to you only when you sit in the classroom. Okay, it is as if education is in the air. So whatever inputs we as an individual keep on receiving, all that adds up to our education. So it could be the newspapers, it could be the advertisements, it could be the films, it could be the social media, it could be the simple talk which you are having with your seniors or with your colleagues, the discussions which you have with your family members. All these are inputs, and somewhere we want to impact students at each of these levels. Now, UHV starts in a very beautiful way, and that is, again I reiterate whatever I said yesterday. Whatever I am placing before you, आपको वो कोई भी चीज एक्सेप्ट नहीं करनी है, आपको वो कोई भी चीज माननी नहीं है. तो फिर क्या करना है? Whatever I am telling you, you have to perceive it, you have to take it in the form of a proposal. And then you have to verify the proposal in your own self. You have to explore the proposal. After that, if you are convinced, accept it. If you are not convinced, it is okay. You are free to continue with your exploration. So this was a very quick recap of what we did yesterday. After this, when I started asking everybody, please tell me, why did you take admission at HIT, Haldia Institute of Technology? So what we understand was that, we studied so that we get admission to engineering. Why did you take admission to engineering? क्योंकि आपको engineer बनना है 4 साल के बाद. बनने के बाद क्या होगा? You will be qualified enough to take up a job. Before my session, आपके प्लेसमेंट इंचार्ज जो सर थे उनका प्रेजेंटेशन चल रहा था और मैं बहुत ध्यान से सुन रही थी. How much of effort the college is taking to make sure that after 4 years their students are placed. I mean, it's really commendable, and each one of you is very lucky to have such a strong placement team. Okay, coming back to my discussion, why do you want to become an engineer? Because you want a job. जॉब आएगा तो क्या होगा? You will earn money. मनी के साथ क्या होगा? You will be happy. ठीक है? That means the ultimate destination is you want to be happy. Now you want to be happy in continuity. You always want to be happy, or you want to be temporarily happy. This is what I had asked you. And when we started discussing further, what we realized was that everybody wants happiness and prosperity in continuation. We don't want to be happy only on Monday, and it is okay if we are not happy on Tuesday. Right? We want it in continuation. And then we realized कि ना दो चीजों में फर्क है. क्या फर्क है? कि आप इंजीनियर बन के जॉब मिलेगा, जॉब मिलके पैसे मिलेंगे, पैसे मिलके आप खुश होगे. दिस इज वन प्रोसेस. तो कुछ करने के बाद खुश होना है, और द अदर ऑप्शन इज खुश होकर कुछ करना है. यू वांट टू डू समथिंग एंड देन बिकम हैप्पी, और इज इट पॉसिबल दैट आई एम हैप्पी एंड सो आई एम डूइंग XYZ whatever. So this is a very interesting contradiction which I want to introduce, and I want you to be mindful about it. I want you to think about it. अब पैसे मिलने बहुत जरूरी है. This was our conclusion. तो पैसे मिलेंगे तो क्या करोगे? We will be able to gather physical facility for us. हम लोग अपने और अपने परिवार के लिए सुविधा का सामान जुटाएंगे. So right now, we have a scooter, so we want to buy a car. The ones who have a car will say, we have a hatchback, we want a sedan. The ones who have a sedan will say, we have a sedan, but we want an SUV. So we want to continuously upgrade our physical facility. When we explored a little more, what we realized was कि हाँ, physical facility से आपको happiness, आपको सुख मिल सकता है, but the problem is this is temporary. It is like कुछ खाकर खुशी खोजना या नए कपड़े पहनकर खुशी खोजना. You will be happy, but it will be very temporary. You like rasgulla, you have eaten the rasgulla. हाँ ठीक है, now what? That happiness is gone. So physical facility as a source of happiness can give us only temporary happiness, and only physical facility is not enough. So in addition to physical facility, what we require is relationship. आपके पास बहुत अच्छा घर है, लेकिन आपका घर में किसी के साथ बनती ही नहीं. You do not have good relations with your parents. You are always quarreling with your brother and sister. तो वो बहुत अच्छा घर होकर भी वो घर आपको happiness नहीं दे पाएगा. So relationships are also very important in case we are looking out for happiness. Now the thing is, If relationships are so important, then why do we keep on having all these quarrels and debates and misunderstandings? Then why don't we maintain our relationships properly? अगर हमने समझ लिया है कि रिलेशनशिप इतना इम्पोर्टेंट है, तो फिर हम लोग रिश्तों को संभाल के क्यों नहीं रखते? हम रिश्तों को खराब क्यों हो जाने देते हैं? ठीक? एंड इफ वी लुक अराउंड, आपको रिश्तों का खराब हो जाना इतना कॉमन है, वो आपको बहुत इजीली नजर आ जाएगा. वेरी गुड फ्रेंड्स, किसी ने कुछ कह दिया और वो इतने सालों की दोस्ती टूट गई. एक छोटी सी प्रॉपर्टी के पीस को लेकर झगड़ा हो गया एंड द ब्रदर्स हैव पुट अप अ केस अगेंस्ट ईच अदर, रिश्ता खराब हो गया. सो अगर रिश्तों को बचा के रखना है एंड जो फिजिकल फैसिलिटी है वो और रिश्ते, इनका तालमेल बनाकर अगर सुखी होने की कोशिश करना है, देन व्हाट डू वी नीड इन एडिशन टू दीज टू? वी नीड राइट अंडरस्टैंडिंग. जब तक हमारे में समझ नहीं डेवलप होगी, तब तक हमको रिश्ता और सुविधा, एक तो हमको इनका फर्क नहीं नजर आएगा, एंड दूसरा वी विल नॉट बी एबल टू सेट आवर प्रायोरिटीज प्रॉपर्ली. सो व्हाट वी नीड इज राइट अंडरस्टैंडिंग. Now, what is the difference between understanding and right understanding? So when we saw yesterday, what we found was whatever you understand at your level is your understanding. However, for understanding to become right understanding, it has to be something that is universal. That means आपको ठीक लगे, that is not enough. वो हर एक को ठीक लगनी चाहिए बात. It has to be universal, it has to be verifiable, it has to be logical, and it should promote happiness. What is happiness? So when we asked this question, what we found was happiness refers to harmony, तालमेल में रहना. And harmony is experienced at 4 levels. Harmony in the human being, harmony in the level of the family, society, and harmony in nature, that is entire existence. So basic human aspiration is continuity of happiness and prosperity. अब prosperity क्या है, ये समझने के लिए I had given a homework, and the homework was, please count how many clothes do you have. Ma'am, I think students have done that homework, so can you help me? If somebody,
yes, ma'am. He has written, I'm telling his name also. Orpon Pramanik said that I counted the number of shirts that I have. I have 14 shirts.
Okay, and this was Orko.
Orpon Pramanik. Orpon.
Okay. Orpon. Okay, can Orpon come? Can you please unmute him? Can I have a discussion with him?
Please unmute yourself. Orpon, can you hear us?
Orpon?
Orpon, please unmute yourself.
Anybody else have written anything?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, okay. Orpon, please respond to ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Orpon, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. So, Orpon, you counted your shirts and you have 14 shirts, right?
Yes, ma'am.
ठीक है. Beta, when you opened your cupboard, were there any surprises sitting there?
There was 4 unfilled cupboard.
Okay, and
which my mother never uses.
Okay, very nice. Now tell me one thing, Orpon. Do you think 14 shirts are enough for you?
Yes, it is enough for me.
It is enough for you? Okay.
Yes.
Now, Orpon, let us imagine your younger brother or your cousin has to, go for an interview and suddenly discovers that he does not have a good shirt. Will it be okay for you to give one of your 14 shirts to him?
Yes, definitely, because he is my cousin, and as for relationship power, I have to give it. I have to give him.
Okay, let us imagine he's not your cousin. Let us imagine he's your neighbor.
But he is a human, and I also am human. But how can I use 14 hertz as my neighbor is using only 2?
So that's okay. You will give no Arpan?
Yes, ma'am.
You will be happy to give to your neighbor?
Yes, obviously.
Okay. So Arpan's neighbor tells him that see, इन्फोसिस का इंटरव्यू आया है, लॉकडाउन चल रहा है, जूम पर इंटरव्यू होगा, and you know मेरे पास टाइम नहीं है कि I go and I buy a new shirt. Even if I order on Flipkart or Amazon or Myntra, it will take time. Interview तो कल ही है. So Arpan, can you please give me a shirt? And as Arpan just now told us, he said yes, I will give my shirt. Okay, guys, this is prosperity. Okay, so what is prosperity? Prosperity is the feeling that I have more than enough for my own needs. Just now when I asked Arpan, are 14 shirts enough for you? He said, yes ma'am, it is more than enough. So the feeling that I have more than enough for my needs and I have the capability to acquire or produce more if I need. Okay? This feeling is the feeling of prosperity. Okay? Now everybody who counted whatever dresses you have, are you feeling prosperous? Do you actually feel you have more than your need? Can you respond in the chat?
Please.
If it is yes, just put a Y. If it is yes, just put a Y. So what is prosperity? I am telling you again. आपकी जरूरत से ज्यादा अगर आपके पास है, तो आप prosperous हैं. आप समृद्ध हैं. If you have more than your need, that means if you have 5 rotis, but you are going to eat only 2 rotis, there are 3 extra, you are prosperous. Okay? If there are 2 plates and your requirement is only 1 plate, you are prosperous. So prosperity is having a little bit more compared to my personal need. Okay? That means अगर मेरे घर पे कोई गेस्ट आ जाए, then I have enough to look after my own needs and look after the needs of my guest. ऐसा नहीं है कि मुझे भूखा रहना पड़ेगा उनको खिलाने के लिए. I can also eat and I can offer a decent meal to the guest. If that much is there, then there is prosperity. अभी मुझे बताओ, looking around at your own situation, is there prosperity? Why? Yes, no.
Several have
Ma'am,
answered
maximum are answering
yes.
yes, but there are some
Anupam
doubts
Mishra,
also.
yes,
Ankit
as well
Kumar.
as- Yes.
Okay. Maximum are answering yes, but some
Yes,
of
from the
them
YouTube.
on the YouTube also.
Yes, yes, ma'am. I'm reading out the YouTubes. Anurag has answered yes. Shiva Chaudhary has answered yes.
Okay.
Anjali Jha, Mrityunjay Jha.
Yeah.
All are saying yes. Aniket, yes. All of them are feeling very prosperous.
Okay. You know, before we
Ma'am, I want to talk about a no here.
Okay.
May I?
Yeah, please.
Ankit Kumar says, no ma'am, as human nature is greedy, we want more and more.
Yeah.
As I have 18 shirts and many more t-shirts and jackets, but when I see something new came on market, I want to buy it as well.
Okay. This is Aniket, right? Name of the student?
Ankit, ma'am.
This is Ankit Kumar.
Ankit. Yeah. Ankit, what you are feeling is perfectly okay, beta. It is your feeling and you have a right to hold on to your thoughts. Okay?
Yes.
As I said, As I said, जो मैं बोल रही हूँ आपको मानना नहीं है. ये नीचे वाला डायग्राम देखो. अभी हम जो भी कुछ कर रहे हैं बेटा, दिस इज सेल्फ एक्सप्लोरेशन. तो आपने अपने आप में उसको जांच के देखना है. ठीक है. आपके पास 18 शर्ट्स है. या आपके पास 18 शर्ट्स है. But you feel it is not enough. Maybe
sometimes I feel it is enough, but when I see something new came in market, I want to buy this as
you
well.
want to buy that also, right? That means, you know, I come back to this diagram. If we start looking for happiness from physical facility, we realize it is impossible for us to be happy.
Yes, ma'am.
I have
many facilities that can be manageable.
Right, yes, I have a house. But what am I telling myself? I've got only 2 rooms.
Yes.
You know, अगर 5 rooms का होता तो अच्छा था. जब 5 rooms का हाउस आ जाएगा तो लगेगा कि अरे 2 फ्लोर का होना चाहिए था.
Yes.
Okay, right?
We are greedy, ma'am.
Okay. So, you know what happens? If you look for happiness in physical facility, it is like you are walking a path of eternal unhappiness. Because no matter what you get, happiness तो नहीं मिलेगा. हाँ, क्या हो जाएगा? आपका कबर्ड भर जाएगा और मे बी आपको एक नया कबर्ड लाना पड़ेगा. ओके, क्योंकि 18 शर्ट्स का 1800 शर्ट्स हो गया, but still it is not enough. Okay.
Yes.
And what is our basic human aspiration? Do we want to be unhappy or do we want to be happy? We want to be happy
all the time.
And we want to be happy in continuation. Okay.
Yes.
So for that it is necessary that we understand prosperity. नहीं तो क्या होता है ना? We are always bogged down with this feeling of poverty. हमेशा ऐसा लगता है कि I don't have enough. Okay. And you know what we realize? जरूरी नहीं है कि जिसके पास नहीं है उसको ही poverty feel होता है. Many a times if you look around, लोगों के पास इतना होता है, but they still feel poor. So what is prosperity? When you realize I have enough for my immediate needs, and if I want, I have the power to get more. अगर अभी मेरे पास 4 शर्ट है, लेकिन कल अगर मुझे इंटरव्यू के लिए जाना है या अगर मुझे कोई फंक्शन अटेंड करने जाना है, तो मेरे पर्स में पैसा है, so that I can buy 1 more shirt. ये जानना, इस बात को महसूस करना, the feeling that I am capable.
Yes.
I right now have enough, and if needed, I can acquire more. That feeling is called prosperity. ठीक है?
Yes.
Now, so this is okay. So this is the process of self-exploration in which a proposal is given, and then what do? You start verifying the proposal in yourself, and then you try to see whether this proposal makes sense or it does not make sense. ठीक है? Now, tell me. अभी हमने बात किया और हमने क्या देखा कि we try to look for happiness in physical facility, है ना? This is normally what we try to do. Now I am asking you a question. Can you see this cloud, this thought cloud? Everybody can see. And what is written over here? Who am I? Now let us try to answer this question. Who am I? Let us take an example and see whether it is possible for us to explore on who am I. ठीक है? So you have invited somebody at home. Am I clear so far? आपने अपने घर पे किसी को बुलाया. So somebody is going to come home. अब आपने बुलाया है, तो normally what do? We look after our guests, isn't it? तो हमने घर को पूरा साफ किया, हमने घर को सजाया, हमने flowers लगाए, and you know we cooked so many nice dishes to welcome the guest. उसके बाद फिर हम लोग को feel हो रहा था he or she is coming for the first time, और you know we feel कि पहली बार कोई हमारे घर पे आया तो we will be giving some small token gift to the person. तो हमने गिफ्ट भी लेके आए, हम लोग उसको पैक किया, रैप किया, रिबन लगाया, एवरीथिंग इज रेडी. द गेस्ट कम्स एंड फिर हमने बहुत अच्छे से उनका वेलकम किया. यू नो, वी हैव कुक्ड सो मेनी थिंग्स and they appreciated everything because everything was perfect. So you know, that full day was very nicely, happily. आप लोगों ने इतनी सारी बातें की, आप लोग इतना हंसे, then you put on the music, then you enjoyed the music, उसके बाद you played games, and वो पूरा दिन कहाँ निकल गया आपको पता नहीं चला. Now it is time for the guests to leave. ठीक है? Now normally what do we do? You know, in Indian culture we say अतिथि देवो भव. So that means हमारे घर में भगवान आए. So now the person is leaving. So normally we go down, isn't it? To see off the guest. हम नीचे जाते हैं ना. तो आप नीचे गए. Your guest has come. वो अपनी गाड़ी में आए या उन्होंने ओला या उबर से टैक्सी बुलाई. आप वेट कर रहे हैं, उनका कार आया, वो बैठे. And now you know, courtesy से जाते जाते they are telling you कि बहुत मजा आया, थैंक यू सो मच, यू डिड सो मच फॉर अस. आपने इतना खाना बनाया, इतना कुछ हमारे लिए किया. वी स्पेंट अ वेरी हैप्पी टाइम विद यू, थैंक यू. एंड यू नो व्हाट यू से? यू सेड, हमारे घर में तो रोज ही अच्छा खाना बनता है, हम लोग तो रोज ही इतने डिशेस बनाते हैं. अगर आपको कभी अच्छा खाना खाने का मन हो ना, तो आप कभी भी हमारे घर आ जाना. पिछली बार जब आपने बुलाया था, हम आपके घर गए थे, तो आपने तो कुछ बनाया ही नहीं था, क्योंकि आपके घर में तो खाना नहीं अच्छे से बनता ना. अब मुझे बताओ क्या होगा. Will your guest leave happily or unhappily? A, happily. B, unhappily. Use the top.
Unhappily.
A, happily. B, unhappily.
B.
B. On YouTube also, is it B?
Unhappy.
Should be B.
YouTube also.
Happily.
Okay, can someone tell me what went wrong?
Thank you.
Can someone tell me what went wrong? If the faculty members also want to join in the discussion, you are most welcome. What went wrong? You know, you tried so hard to make sure कि वो guest का stay अच्छे से हो जाए. You decorated your house with flowers and you know, you had a welcome drink ready when they came. तुम कोक लेकर गए, तुम starters बनाए, तुमने 5 course dinner किया, सब कुछ था. Perfect host. Then why? और तुमने उतना अच्छा gift भी दिया उनको. After that also the guests left unhappily. What went wrong?
Anybody can answer. Please answer.
What went wrong? What went wrong?
YouTube students can also post your answer in the YouTube and it will be shared.
Please post your answer.
Write down your answer, it will be shared.
अगले टाइम वो लोग नहीं आएंगे. Abhishek Kumar says that next time they will hesitate to visit us again.
Yeah, but why? What went wrong?
The question is why?
अब उतना मतलब वैसे बेइज्जती कर देने से किसी को भी बुरा लगेगा.
अच्छा, तो बेइज्जती हो गया ऐसा लगता है आपको?
Ma'am,
Yes,
can I say
sir.
something?
हाँ जी बेटा बोलो.
Ma'am, the reason why everything went wrong is not because we were trying to make our visitors happy. We are trying to compete with visitor that we are better than you in everything. That's why.
And that the visitor did not like, है ना?
Yes, ma'am.
वो
Because
चुप
we
गया
are
ना?
not making. We are actually competing, not.
Okay. So you know, maybe the visitor was there. उनका family आपके घर में 10 घंटा बिताया, ठीक है? But वो जो last का 5 minutes था ना, in those 5 minutes, all those 10 hours का happiness was wiped off.
And Shahid is saying that we insulted them.
We insulted them. Who is this them?
The name of the boy?
No. Who have you insulted? Who is
Yes.
Our
being
guest.
insulted?
Our guest.
The guest.
Our guests.
The
Guest, ma'am.
And suppose you go to somebody's house and you are given this treatment, are you going to feel insulted?
Yes, ma'am.
ठीक है.
Yes.
Now, अभी देखो, who is a human being? Is human being only body, or are we more than the body?
More than the body.
More than the body. Because you know, if I look at the level of the body, मेरे को तो उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा ट्रीटमेंट किया ना. When I came, उन्होंने फ्लावर्स के साथ रंगोली बनाया हुआ है, मेरी आंखों को अच्छा लगा, घर में एसी चलाया हुआ है, मुझे ठंडा फील कराया. They got a cold drink for me क्योंकि मैं धूप में से आई हूँ. They have very tasty food served for me. They gave me a nice gift. So they treated me well at the level of the body. Correct? But I am not only body. What am I? Can you unmute please? Sorry, can you mute your mic?
Please mute yourself.
In case you are not talking to me. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so see what happened. But chalo, human being is not only the body, but in addition to body, there is a self. And when you said, आपके घर में तो अच्छा खाना बनता ही नहीं है, जब हम आपके घर आए थे तो बिल्कुल मजा नहीं आया. आपको कभी अच्छा खाना खाने का मन हो तो हमारे घर पे आ जाना. What have you done by saying that? You have hurt the self of the guest. And this distinction between body and self is something that we overlook. And when we overlook, obviously, harmony तो disturb होगी ना, क्योंकि harmony बनाए रखने के लिए right understanding चाहिए. And right understanding lies in realizing that I and everybody else like me is not only a body, but is a combination of self and body. Now let us look at self and body in more detail. Okay? So when I say body, what do I mean? I am talking about a material reality. That means जो आपका शरीर है. ठीक है? When I am talking about self, I am talking about an abstract reality. Body दिखाई देता है. Self cannot be seen. However, self can be felt. Correct? So when I said आपके घर में तो अच्छा खाना बनता ही नहीं, you are hurt. Body is not hurt. Can you show आपका स्किन के ऊपर स्क्रैच आ गया या आपका ब्लीडिंग चालू हो गया नोज में से क्योंकि मैंने ऐसा बोला? ऐसा तो नहीं है ना. That means your body is not hurt. However, your self is hurt. So even if the self cannot be seen like the body, you cannot deny that self does not exist. Self exists irrespective of our ability to touch it. Fine? Furthermore, when we explore, what do we understand? The need of the body, देखो body क्या एक physical reality है, एक material unit है. तो material unit का जो need है, that is going to be satisfied with material things only. For example, the body is hungry, so the body needs food. Now, what is food? Food is physiochemical. It is material. Okay. However, when you come to the self, self is abstract, so the needs of the self are also abstract. तो सेल्फ को क्या चाहिए? सेल्फ को रिस्पेक्ट चाहिए. और जब आपके घर में गेस्ट आए और आपने बोला आपके घर में तो अच्छा खाना बनता ही नहीं है, देखिए हमने आपके लिए कितना किया, तो क्या हो गया? दे फेल्ट एज इफ दे आर इंसल्टेड. दैट मीन्स उनको रिस्पेक्ट का भाव नहीं आया. And as many of you have put on the YouTube and on the chat, अगर आप वो गेस्ट होंगे, at once you will make up your mind कि next time उनके घर तो जाना ही नहीं है. कौन जाएगा उनके घर में इंसल्ट कराने के लिए? इंसल्ट किसका हुआ? बॉडी का नहीं हुआ, सेल्फ का हुआ. ओके. Further, when we see, what we realize is the needs of the body are temporary. For example, you are feeling sleepy. Do you feel sleepy throughout the day? Yes, no. जल्दी से chat पे बताना. Yes, no. I hope people don't write yes कि मेरा lecture सुन के उनको नींद आ गई.
They are writing no only, ma'am, in the chat box all. And several O. No.
Okay. See, the needs of the body are temporary. So, I feel hungry. When I feel hungry, I will eat. But the minute I finish eating, the need is over. Even if it is my favorite food, I cannot keep on eating beyond a point because the need is over. And if you give the body anything in excess, क्या होगा? Suppose your favorite food is, say, rasgulla. How many can you eat? Can people write on the chat how many rasgullas they can eat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 100, 200, kitna? Quick chat. How many rasgullas can you eat? 10.
10, 8, 9, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8. 10. So 10 is the average.
10 is the average, okay?
Yes.
Okay, so I call you home. It's a big, what is it, that handy of rasgulla, and I tell you, chalo now, start eating. See, up to 10 you will enjoy. 11, you are uncomfortable. 12, you are becoming more and more uncomfortable. 13, you are positively uncomfortable. 14, 15, 16, 17, now what will happen? The person will start vomiting because the needs of the body are temporary, and once the need is satisfied, you don't need any more. लेकिन self है ना, ये थोड़ा complicated है. तो self के साथ क्या होता है? Self का need is continuous. 10 घंटे आपने गेस्ट का रिस्पेक्ट किया. जब आप उनको नीचे छोड़ने गए, hardly 5 minutes time when you made your historic dialogue, आपके घर में तो अच्छा खाना बनता नहीं. कितना टाइम लगा होगा? A few seconds. But can you understand? Disrespect even for those few seconds is not tolerable, is not welcome to the self. So the need of the self is not temporary, it is continuous. I cannot say, छुट्टी का दिन है तो चलो respect की छुट्टी. You are free to insult me how much you want to. It doesn't happen. I want to be respected always. Okay. Next, the need of the body is quantitative. I am very clear. मुझे 2 रोटी खानी है. I am very hungry. अच्छा बाबा मुझे 3 रोटी खानी है. I am extremely hungry. 15 रोटी खानी है. Still I can count 15 roti, isn't it? However, when it comes to the needs of the self, can you count? Can you say 2 किलोमीटर रिस्पेक्ट मिल जाता ना तो भी ठीक था, उसने बिल्कुल रिस्पेक्ट नहीं दिया. ऐसे थोड़ी होता है. Can we talk like that? 2 ग्राम का रिस्पेक्ट दे दो, 4 किलो का प्यार दे दो. Can we talk like that? We cannot. Why? Because the needs of the self cannot be quantified, so they are qualitative in nature. And हमारा problem कहाँ हो जाता है? Are these needs different or same? Of course they are different. Are both the needs important? Definitely. Needs of the body are important. भूख लगी है तो खाना ही चाहिए ना. आपको भूख लगी है and I am keeping on respecting you. I am telling you आप तो महान हैं, आप तो बहुत अच्छे हैं. You will listen for 1 minute, 2 minutes, and then if I am still not giving food to you, you will say, "Acha, namaste, I have got some work," and go out. Because you are hungry. If I am not giving you food, even after calling you home, you will go out, visit a restaurant, and eat something. Right? Yes? Now, tell me, which need is easy to satisfy? Body ka need ya self ka need? Can you use the chat option? For body, write B, self, write S. Which need is easy to satisfy? B or S? जल्दी जल्दी. What are the answers?
Several are B and some S.
Which need is easy to satisfy?
Maximum are writing B.
Maximum are writing B. Okay. Now tell me, which need is more important? Which need is more important?
YouTube is starting with S.
YouTube is saying yes.
Same with Google Meet.
Google Meet. Okay. You know, बच्चा लोग, तुम लोगों ने ये अमिताभ बच्चन का पिक्चर देखा है दीवार? नहीं देखा तो देखना. हाँ. When I was small ना, ये एक cult film था. दीवार, शोले, they were all cult films. So in this film दीवार, there is a scene. Amitabh Bachchan is a small boy. मतलब Amitabh Bachchan is not a small boy. A small boy is acting like the younger self of Amitabh Bachchan. और वो ना मुंबई में CST स्टेशन के बाहर शू पॉलिश करने के लिए बैठा है. ठीक है? And he belongs to a very poor family. Mother is a construction site worker. Father died, and there is a young brother at home. That means उसको पैसे की जरूरत बहुत ज्यादा है और वो छोटा बच्चा है 10-11 साल का और वो शू पॉलिश करता है. ठीक है? And there is a big car and one big Seth walks out और वो अपना शू पॉलिश करवाता है. अमिताभ बच्चन मतलब वो चाइल्ड एक्टर उसका शू पॉलिश कर रहा है. After that what happens? वो जो सेठ है ना, he takes out money and throws. किसी को याद है वो cult dialogue? Even if faculty members respond, I will be happy. There is a cult dialogue. What is that? YouTube. I'm talking about दीवार.
Absolutely.
मैं फेंके हुए पैसे आज भी नहीं उठाड़ा.
Very good. So what happens? This state throws money and this child, you know, there is no food at home to eat. That money is very important for him. But this child does not pick up that money and he tells that Seth, साहब पैसे मेरे हाथ में दो, फेंको मत. What does that show? पैसा अगर मिलेगा तो बॉडी का नीड पूरा होगा ना, लेकिन अगर वो उसको हाथ में पैसा चाहिए, what does that mean? That small boy also wants respect, isn't it? So the boy is looking to satisfy the need of his self or body. Can you respond on the chat? For that little boy who is the shoe shine boy, what is more important, self or body?
They're answering self-respect and
Self.
both YouTube and Google Meet.
Thank you, ma'am. So see, what happens is, the basic problem of our relationships is we look at the other person as a body. We refuse to recognize the needs of self in the other person. You know, I remember when I got married, and I used to visit my mother for very short periods of time. And you know, my mother would say कि अरे मतलब बैठो, मैं ये बनाती हूँ, मैं वो बनाती हूँ, and she would, you know, start cooking the things which I used to like. उनके हाथ का खाना जो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगता था. And at that time I used to say कि ना don't spend your time, वो सब रहने दो, you come and sit with me, you talk to me. ठीक है? I used to say that. तब मैंने UHV नहीं किया था, तो मुझे ये सेल्फ बॉडी का कोई आइडिया नहीं था. उसके बाद बहुत सारे साल बीत गए. माई सन वेंट टू द हॉस्टल. अब जब वो हॉस्टल से आता था तो मुझे क्या लगता था कि अरे वो खाली यू नो वो 2 दिन के लिए आया है एंड वो 2 दिन में मुझे उसको 20 डिशेस बनाकर खिलाना है. सो ही यूज्ड टू एंटर एंड आई यूज्ड टू रन इनटू द किचन कि मैं ये बनाऊं वो बनाऊं. एंड दिस बॉय वुड कम एंड से, माँ ये सब रहने दो, आप आओ और मेरे साथ बात करो. सो नाउ UHV करने के बाद मुझे ये समझ में आया that you know food satisfies the needs of the body. बॉडी का नीड सेटिस्फाई करना आसान है. कपड़ा खरीदा, बॉडी का नीड सेटिस्फाई हो गया. खाना खा लिया, बॉडी का नीड सेटिस्फाई हो गया. गर्मी लग रही थी, एसी चलाया, बॉडी का नीड सेटिस्फाई हो गया. It is much more complicated to satisfy the needs of the self. Self को चाहिए love, self को चाहिए respect. So when the child tells the mother कि खाना रहने दो, मेरे पास बैठो, I came only for 2 days, I want to talk to you. What does that mean? That means for that child, the self has taken priority over body. And normally what happens is, we get confused between body and self, and somehow we do manage to satisfy the needs of the body, but when it comes to self, एक बहुत बड़ा gap बना रहता है. There is always a deficit, and this deficit becomes the foundation why we are not able to live in fulfilling relationships. Is this much clear? Can I get some response on YouTube and Google Meet with a yes? No?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay, and clear to
Yes.
can you understand that the needs have to be understood separately and fulfilled separately? Can you see that? आपको दिखाई दे रहा है that self and body are two different entities, and so their needs have to be satisfied differently. Having said that, the need of the self has to take priority over the need of the body. लेकिन अगर हम अपनी लाइफ में वेरीफाई करेंगे ये प्रपोजल, तो what do we realize? हमारा जितना भी दौड़ भाग है वो किसके लिए है? Do we spend all the time for body, or do we spend most of the time for self? Can you respond on the chat? आपको क्या लगता है? आपको क्या दिखाई देता है? What do we do most of the times?
Okay.
They are saying self.
Yes.
Self?
Yes, ma'am.
In YouTube, they are saying body.
Okay.
Very small portion of students are saying body, but maximum are saying self here.
Another thing I want to tell the students, guys, don't be under any stress that you have to understand anything. See, these are all proposals which I am placing in front of you. So you have to explore it in your own life. And another good thing is, whatever I am doing for you, your own faculty members will be doing this in much greater detail with you in your own class. So maybe at that time you will be able to explore it more. Okay? Most of the time,
Someone answering, as per the need, we need to fulfill everything, both body as well as self. And so mixed answer. And Ravi is also writing, ma'am, जब जैसा जरूरत पड़े.
बेटा जब जैसा जरूरत पड़े को थोड़ा ना एक्सप्लोर करके देखना. सेल्फ की जरूरत हमेशा होती है, तो जब की बात ही नहीं ना, वो तो हमेशा है. कैन यू से कि मुझे आज प्यार कर लो, कल नहीं किया तो चलेगा? डज इट वर्क फॉर यू? प्यार, रिस्पेक्ट, ये तो हमको हमेशा चाहिए ना बेटा. तो वो जब की बात बॉडी में हो सकती है. जब भूख लगी खाना दे दो, जब प्यास लगी पानी पी लो. जब का जो है ना, सी जब इज टाइम बाउंड and the needs of the body are time bound, whereas the needs of the self are not time bound. They are always there in continuity. However, I want you to explore it in your own self. Most of the times, if you look around, जो हमारा जद्दोजहद है, जो हम दौड़ भाग करते रहते हैं, वो किसके लिए करते हैं? We suddenly realize कि पूरी लाइफ खत्म हो गई और क्या किया? Our children are not willing to talk to us. Our spouse has drifted away from us. Parents तो बेचारे कब के चले गए हमको पता ही नहीं चला. And then we think कि किया क्या? तो क्या किया? बॉडी के पीछे भागे, बॉडी की जरूरतों को पूरा करने का कोशिश किया और इस चक्कर में अपना सेल्फ और जिनको हम प्यार करते हैं उनका सेल्फ, उनकी जरूरतों को पूरा करना छूट गया. आई एम गिविंग ए असाइनमेंट फॉर टुमारो. आर वी रेडी?
Yes, ma'am.
ठीक है. Yes, ma'am. Okay, now आज आफ्टर 4 o'clock जब मेरा सेशन खत्म हो जाएगा ना, all the students are going to talk to their mother and father and tell them, I love you mommy, I love you papa. And you are going to have a nice 15 minute का conversation with them. And you are going to tell them कि आप उनके बारे में क्या सोचते हैं, आप क्यों आपको ऐसा लगता है कि आप उनको प्यार करते हैं, ये आप उनको बताने वाले हैं. अब मुझे बताओ, सपोज मैं आपको असाइनमेंट दूं कि मम्मी के लिए एक गिफ्ट खरीदो. दिस इज वन असाइनमेंट. द सेकेंड असाइनमेंट इज मम्मी को समझाओ और बताओ कि आई लव यू मम्मी. दोनों में से कौन सा इजी है?
गिफ्ट.
गिफ्ट इजी है ना. गिफ्ट किसका जरूरत फुलफिल करेगा, बॉडी का या सेल्फ का?
Body का.
बॉडी. बॉडी को संभालना आसान है क्योंकि उसका नीड्स लिमिटेड है. अभी आपको समझ में आया हमारा प्रॉब्लम क्या होता है? यू नो, झगड़ा हो गया गर्लफ्रेंड के साथ और हम बैठे हैं कि अब समझ नहीं आ रहा क्या होगा, और हमारे सीनियर हैं जो कि बहुत ही एक्सपीरियंस्ड है, क्योंकि हमारा तो पहली बार गर्लफ्रेंड के साथ झगड़ा हुआ, उनका तो दिन में 15 बार होता है, बहुत एक्सपीरियंस है उनके पास. वो पूछ रहे हैं आपको व्हाट हैपेंड. सो यू सेड यू नो आई थिंक आई एम गोइंग टू ब्रेक अप विद माय गर्लफ्रेंड क्योंकि मेरा झगड़ा हो गया. एंड दिस एक्सपीरियंस्ड सीनियर इज टेलिंग यू कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, गिफ्ट शॉप में जाओ, एक अच्छा सा गिफ्ट लो, उसको रेड कलर का रैपर में लगाओ, उसके ऊपर एक रोज रखो और उसके बाद आप उसको कॉफी शॉप में लेके जाओ, ट्रीट करो, उसको गिफ्ट दे दो, तुम्हारा प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो गया. नो टेल मी, आपका किसी के साथ झगड़ा हुआ एंड somebody gets a gift for you. Do you think that gift satisfies the person who is feeling disrespected?
No, ma'am.
No,
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am. ना वो गिफ्ट को पकड़ के, है ना? Now, if the girl or the boy who receives the gift is talking to his friend or her friend, what type of a dialogue they will be saying? They will say, अरे उसने इतना झगड़ा किया, वो अब मेरे लिए गिफ्ट लेके आया. Who wants that gift? गिफ्ट किसको चाहिए? मुझे तो गिफ्ट नहीं चाहिए. इससे तो अच्छा होता वो सॉरी बोल देता. ठीक, अब मुझे बोलो, सॉरी सुनने का जो नीड है, who wants to hear sorry, the body or the self?
Self, ma'am.
Self, ma'am.
Self, ma'am.
Yeah, our problem is we try
Self, ma'am.
to fulfill, very good beta, we try to satisfy the needs of the self which is immaterial by making use of material things. That is never ever going to happen. Why? Because physical facility like a gift या साड़ी और उसको कॉफी पिला दो, उसको खाना खिला दो, these are going to satisfy only needs of the body. Needs of the self can be satisfied only with the help of right understanding and the maturity which tells you ये relationship बहुत fragile है, बहुत नाजुक है, उसको संभाल के रखना है. ठीक है? Yeah? Now, when we look further into self and body, ठीक है, I want you all to see the difference, you know, the distinction between self and body. So the need of the self is happiness, the need of the body is physical facility. भूख लगी है, खाना चाहिए. Need of the self is I want to be respected, I want to be loved, I want to be cared for. Okay? हम लोग बोलते हैं ना वो मेरी केयर नहीं करता. So need for care, need to be wanted, need to be respected. These are all needs of the self. Needs of the self are continuous, whereas needs of the body are temporary. I am thirsty, I want water. The minute I sip water, enough. You know, my throat was dry, now again it is moist, I can talk, my need is over. ऐसा थोड़ी है कि 1 घंटा हम पानी पीते रहेंगे. Even if हम 1 घंटा पानी पीते रहेंगे, can you imagine it is still सीमित, it is still limited, it is still temporary. Next, the needs of the body are quantitative. 1 glass water, 14 shirts, 2 pens, 1 geometry box. These are all quantitative. Whereas the needs of the self are qualitative. You cannot measure love. You cannot measure respect. Right? How do you fulfill needs of the body? You fulfill needs of the body, which is a material reality, with material objects, khana, kapda, ghar, gadi. These are all ways to fulfill needs of the body. How do you fulfill needs of the self? With the help of right understanding and right feeling. Now, what does the body do? The body engages itself in activities like eating, walking, sleeping. Okay? Whereas the self engages in activities like ichha, vichar, asha, desire, thought, expectations. Desire, मुझे Mercedes चाहिए. Thought, अगर मैं इन्फोसिस में काम करूंगा, मैं इतने पैसे कमाऊंगा, 15 लाख का पैकेज होगा, इतना पैसा बचाऊंगा. Thought. Expectation, अगर यहाँ पे जॉब मिला, ऐसा हुआ, तो ऐसा होगा. So desire, thought, expectations are activities of the self. Activities of the self are continuous, it never ends. Activities of the body are temporary, it is time bound. How does the self respond? The self responds by knowing, assuming, recognizing, and fulfilling desire, thought, and expectation. Whereas the body responds by recognizing and fulfilling. I am hungry. So I recognize body में glucose level नीचे चला गया है. How do I fulfill it? I eat something. So it is recognition and fulfillment. Whereas for self, it is a little more complicated. So it is knowing, assuming, recognizing, plus fulfilling. Now let us look at knowing, assuming, recognizing and fulfilling. इनका meaning क्या होता है और इससे क्या बनेगा? If I do something out of knowing, knowing का मतलब I have studied the reality and I have understood it, and so I am acting out of my knowledge. Then what happens? I am able to solve the problem. ठीक है? For example, I know that water tables are getting depleted. Water is a precious commodity these days. So what do? I save water. When I start saving water, I am working towards resolving the problem of water scarcity. ठीक है? Now what is assuming? Assuming का मतलब होता है किसी चीज को मान लेना without जांच किए. So you have not verified something, you have not tried to understand what the reality is, you have accepted something. Okay? For example, when you come to the college, what you find is the seniors are, talking in a very abusive language. And you tell yourself that, yeah, if it is very cool to make use of swear words. तो ना एक असभ्य भाषा का यूज करना, एक असभ्य तरह के फैशंस को अपना लेना, it is very cool. So everybody is doing it, so I will also do that. Now what happens when you start thinking like that? When you start thinking like that, what happens? What happens is you don't solve the problem, but then you end up creating the problem. Okay? Now what are these? These are preconditions. So preconditioning means assuming without knowing. Okay, and the assumptions keep on changing. That means आज हॉस्टल में लंबे बाल रखना फैशन है, तो तुमको लगता है कि अच्छा लंबे बाल रखने चाहिए. Then what happened? फिर पता चला कि फटी जीन्स पहनने का फैशन है. Now assumptions keep on changing. Because of that, your behavior is never definite. You are always under a stress. Am I cool enough? Because cool बनने का मतलब क्या है वो तुमको समझ में नहीं आया. Okay, you are living under the control of somebody else. Somebody else will decide whether you are cool or not. So your behavior will not be definite. Now here, education can make a very nice intervention, and that is called as sanskar. What does it do? It helps you to understand the need of self-exploration. तो किसी भी चीज को मानना नहीं है, उसको पहले जांचना है, उसको अपने आप में वेरीफाई करके देखना है. अगर आपको लगता है it is right, then what happens? You start behaving accordingly. And when you behave on the basis of your natural acceptance, on the basis of your right understanding, we start going towards resolution of the problem. ठीक है? Have we understood so much? Can I get some yes or no? So, is human being a coexistence of self and body? Yes or no? Why and?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
All are
ma'am.
saying yes, ma'am.
So, human being is a coexistence of self and body. The
Yes,
needs
ma'am.
of the body are temporary and they can be fulfilled only with material objects. Self stands for consciousness. It is abstract, so the needs are also going to be fulfilled with the help of abstract efforts, with the help of love and respect. Okay? Now, we need to understand हमारा current problem क्या है. You know, the current problem is we ignore the self. We refuse to look at the self. I don't know whether you people have experienced this or not. You can talk to your parents. You know, कभी-कभी हमको क्या लगता है कि I did so much for them. मैंने उनके लिए इतना किया, especially जब शादियां होती है ना घर में. Normally, this is an experience. People say, you know, I took such an expensive gift. I helped them financially also. I did so much for them. लेकिन फिर भी वो मेरे को अच्छा नहीं मानते. I don't know मैं तुमको कैसे खुश रखूं. People talk like that. Why is there misunderstanding? आप क्या कर रहे हो? Maybe आप body के level का fulfillment उनको दे रहे हो, but then you have some confusion regarding how to fulfill the needs of their self. And we try to fulfill the need of the self by acquiring more and more material objects. वो तो एकदम possible ही नहीं है. Remember कल I think आयुष के साथ मेरी बात हुई थी in the beginning of the class when I asked कि आपको engineering क्यों करनी है. So you know, I think it was Ayush. So the answer he gave was कि job चाहिए. And job क्यों चाहिए? क्योंकि समाज में रुतबा बनेगा. I remember the words. रुतबा बनेगा. रुतबा बनेगा का मतलब क्या होगा? You know, status आएगा. Now tell me, status is what? Abstract or material? It is need of self or need of body?
Need of body.
Need of self.
सोच के बताओ.
Self.
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 Respect is need of self, isn't it? So need of self cannot be satisfied with a material object. समझा? आप कितना भी बड़ा घर खरीद लो, किसी ना किसी का घर आपसे बड़ा होगा कि नहीं होगा? तो आप तो
होगा.
तो आप हमेशा पुअर ही रहोगे ना?
Yes, ma'am.
है ना?
Yes, ma'am.
आप कितना भी you know, whatever you do in business, somebody's business will grow more than you. So compared to them, you will again be poor. So needs of the self cannot be satisfied with physical facility. Physical facility is needed only for 3 objects, 3 reasons. What are those 3 reasons? For nurturing the body. क्या आपके पास खाना है आपके बॉडी का पोषण करने के लिए, नर्चर करने के लिए है आपके पास? सो नर्चरिंग द बॉडी, प्रोटेक्टिंग द बॉडी. गर्मी है तो कॉटन के कपड़े चाहिए, घर पे पंखा होना चाहिए. Winter season, I need warm clothes. Why do I need warm clothes? Because I have to protect my body against the cold. Okay, I have to live in a house. I cannot live in a jungle because I have to protect myself from wild animals. Okay, so you need physical facility for 3 reasons: nurturing the body, protecting the body, and right utilization of your body. Now, what is right utilization of the body? My eyesight is poor. If my eyesight is poor, I need a pair of glasses, isn't it? Why do I need a pair of glasses? So that I can use my eyes properly and I can read the slide which I am presenting to you. Are you understanding? I need a car. Why do you need a car? Because the place where I work is very far. So if I start walking from home, it will take me 15 hours to reach the place. Now after 15 hours, when will I work? So I need a means of transport. Are you understanding? So if we are able to get this clarity, that physical facility is needed only to fulfill these 3 reasons: for nurturing your body, for protecting your body, and for the right utilization of your body. आपको लैपटॉप क्यों चाहिए? आपको लैपटॉप चाहिए ताकि आप अपना असाइनमेंट्स टाइम पर कर सकें. So you know what happens? Your laptop, the spectacles, whatever other means of comfort we have, they become a means to an end. Nowadays the problem is, for us, it is an end in itself. पैसा चाहिए. क्यों चाहिए? पैसा इज अ मीन्स, एक माध्यम है जो आपको कहीं कोई चीज दिलाएगा. आपको पैसा चाहिए क्योंकि आपको पैसा चाहिए, ये तो कोई बात समझ में नहीं आई, राइट? सो दैट इज द प्रॉब्लम विच ऑल ऑफ अस आर फेसिंग राइट नाउ. वी आर कंफ्यूज्ड बिटवीन द फुलफिलमेंट ऑफ नीड्स ऑफ द बॉडी एंड नीड्स ऑफ द सेल्फ. ओके, नाउ फ्रॉम हियर लेट अस ग्रेजुएट एंड कम टू understanding the self a little more. अभी तक हमने क्या देखा? अभी तक हमने देखा self is made up of 2 levels. One is body, the other is self. I'm so sorry. Human being is made up of 2 levels. One is body, the other is self. Okay? Body को कैसे ठीक से रखना है? I am not getting into that right now in this, but if I don't have a tiny little discussion, वो हमारा पूरा incomplete रहेगा. So I am talking. The body has to be kept in harmony by eating correct food, by maintaining a healthy daily routine, by making sure that we exercise daily, so that, see, what is body? Body is a vehicle. Okay, body एक इंस्ट्रूमेंट है. किसका इंस्ट्रूमेंट है? सेल्फ का. लिव इन माई बॉडी. अंडरस्टूड? आई एम अ सेल्फ एंड आई लिव इन माई बॉडी. सो दैट मीन्स आई हैव टू कीप माई बॉडी हेल्दी. तो नीड्स ऑफ द बॉडी को सेटिस्फाई करना इजी है, लेकिन आजकल हम वो भी नहीं करते हैं. इफ आई हैव टू प्रोटेक्ट माई बॉडी, आई शुड वेक अप in time, I should sleep in time, I should eat healthy food in time. So all this will help me to maintain the health of my body. Now let us pay attention to self. We understood in the previous slide, अगर आपको याद होगा, कौन सा slide था? हाँ, ये वाला. So look here, what is the activity of the self? Desire, thought and expectation. This is the activity of the self. Now let us look at desire, thought and expectation in little more detail. Desire, thought and expectation कहाँ से आते हैं? ठीक है? Can you see the circle, everybody? Now just imagine ये जो circle है ना, this is just for representation. This is not drawn after collecting data from anywhere. This is just a diagrammatic representation so that you understand it properly. Our desire, thoughts and expectations have sources of origin. Where do they come from? Now there are three ways or three sources from which desire, thoughts and expectations arise. One is our preconditioning. What is our preconditioning? Anybody remembers what is preconditioning? एक previous slide में हमने देखा था the meaning of preconditioning. Anybody remembers what is preconditioning? यहाँ से read कर लो. What is preconditioning? When you assume something to be right without verifying it. I assume that this is the right way. You know, सब लोगों की शादी, you know, these are all expensive marriages. Why? Because everybody gets married by throwing a very big party and you know, by having lavish celebrations. सब लोग ऐसा करते हैं. तो when I say कि आपकी शादी कैसे होगी, you know, instantly आपके दिमाग में एक image आना start हो जाता है. So you start imaging, and in that image, you are dressed up in very expensive clothes. The person you are getting married to is also dressed up in very expensive clothes. And you know, we have these destination weddings. So it is a very expensive menu, very expensive venue, everything is expensive. And wedding budgets go into crores. Now tell me, for somebody who's just starting their life, is it right understanding by spending money in crores on a function which will get over in a few hours? Is it sensible? Yes, no? Sorry बेटा, आपका wedding plans को मैंने mess up कर दिया.
सबका प्लान में सब कर दिया आपने. सब नो ही बोल रहे हैं.
You know, beta, there is something known as postnatal depression. Postmarital depression. What is this postmarital depression? The depression which people get immediately after getting married. Because, you know, you were waiting all this while. Oh, you're going to get married and, you know, this dress, that, this, that. And then the marriage gets over in a few hours. And that expensive lehenga which you purchased, जो कि you know lakhs of rupees का था, 2 घंटे में उसको पहन के खत्म. अब उसका क्या करना है? It is going to sit there forever in your cupboard. You will not be able to do anything. It will remain the way it is. What is to be done with that? And then you realize कि अरे इतना लाख रुपया मैंने वो ड्रेस के ऊपर स्पेंड कर दिया. अगर उतना ही पैसा मैं कहीं और स्पेंड करती तो it would have been better, है ना? Now this is your right understanding. लेकिन शादी करने के समय right understanding नहीं था. क्यों नहीं था? Because we were working out of our preconditioning. And what is preconditioning? We have seen the albums of all the rich marriages. We have seen अनुष्का शर्मा की शादी कैसे हुई थी, उसने कैसा ड्रेस पहना था, दीपिका पादुकोण की शादी कैसे हुई थी, and I also want to get married like that. Now what was that? That was preconditioning. So you know, most of our desire, thoughts and expectations come from our preconditioning, or they come from sensation. खाना खा के खुश होना है, कोल्ड ड्रिंक पी के खुश होना है, मैच देखकर खुश होना है, सोशल मीडिया पे अगर 526 लाइक मिल गए तो खुश होना है. And very few desire, thoughts and expectations come from our natural acceptance. An individual is able to maintain harmony in himself or herself when ये जो red और black area है, all of it becomes yellow. Okay? The more the yellow area expands, the more you start living in harmony in yourself. लिविंग इन हार्मनी इन योरसेल्फ का मतलब होता है आप सहज हो जाते हैं, आप इजी हो जाते हैं. एंड व्हेन यू आर इजी, people find it easy to deal with you. Can everybody remember some example of some person जिनसे बात करने में ही आपको डर लगता है? Just give a yes, no, जल्दी से. Can you all think of one person जिससे बात करने में आपको डर लगता है?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Everyone can think of at least
Yes,
one.
we are having lots of yeses.
Lots of yeses. Okay. Why is it difficult for us to talk to that person? Maybe we are frightened of that person. Maybe that person is always insulting us. Maybe that person is always angry. Next time you come across such a person, आपको क्या करना है? आपको एक simple चीज याद रखनी है. And what is that simple चीज? We can only give what we have. So if I am happy, I will give you happiness. If I am myself unhappy, if I am myself angry, if I am myself irritated, what will I do? I will only transfer my irritation to you. I will transfer my anger to you. I will transfer my fear to you. Okay? तो जितना हम अपने आप में सुलझ जाएंगे, सहज हो जाएंगे, उतना हम लोग ensure कर पाएंगे the continuity of happiness and prosperity in our own selves. Okay? Now, if you remember, we have seen that this harmony has to be maintained at 4 levels. So, which are those 4 levels? Those 4 levels are individual, family, society, and existence. Okay? So far, what have we done? So far, we have managed to look at maintaining harmony in yourself. So, how do you maintain harmony in yourself? ये जो पुराना slide था, ये जो yellow area है natural acceptance का, ये area जितना जितना ज़्यादा बड़ा होगा, उतना उतना the level of your harmony will increase. Okay? Now, how are we going to ensure harmony in our family? You know, आप तो harmony में आ गए, आपको समझ में आ गया. But what will a harmonious person do in a family जहाँ पे हमेशा झगड़ा होते रहता है? So it is very critical that we are able to maintain harmony at all the levels. So when it comes to family, what we understand is, why is there a problem in families? There is a problem because we do not have clarity related to the foundation of a relationship, and that foundation is trust. It's very beautiful, the explanation which we are going to see right now. Okay? So, what is the basic human aspiration? A very quick revision. Basic human aspiration is happiness and prosperity in continuity, not temporarily. So far we have seen how to live in harmony at our individual level. And how are we going to do that? With the help of self-exploration. Now let us start looking at the second level of existence, and this second level is how to maintain, how to ensure harmony in the family. So guys, what is happening? From individual, we are now slowly graduating to the family level. Okay? Now, tell me one thing. रिलेशनशिप किसमें होता है? बॉडी का बॉडी के साथ होता है कि सेल्फ का सेल्फ के साथ होता है? कैन यू सी एवरीबडी दैट रिलेशनशिप इज ऑलवेज फ्रॉम वन सेल्फ टू अनदर सेल्फ. रिमेंबर वो जो एग्जाम्पल था गेस्ट का, वो घर पे आए और हमने बोला आपके घर तो अच्छा खाना नहीं बनता. What went wrong? I failed to recognize and respect the self of my guest. Okay, so the relationship is always between one self and another self. Now, if I understand that relationship is between two selves, my next question is, how do I live this relationship? So to live this relationship, we have to understand feelings in the relationship. And what we understand is there are 9 feelings, and these 9 feelings begin with the foundation, which is trust. So trust is the beginning of any relationship. And slowly एक एक करके जब हम लोग सारे feelings को देख लेंगे, at the end we come to love, and love is the completion of a relationship is love. Okay, so let us start with trust. What is the meaning of trust? क्या किसी को कभी ऐसा हुआ कि आपका किसी के साथ झगड़ा हुआ, फैमिली के साथ, फ्रेंड्स के साथ, क्लासमेट्स के साथ, एंड you are telling the problem is आप मुझे ट्रस्ट नहीं करते. ऐसा कभी हुआ किसी के साथ? Can you think of any such example? Can we have?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
होता है ना? Yeah. So it's very important that we understand what is trust. ठीक है? And this is a beautiful, we are going into a very beautiful phase of our entire UHV journey. Now, before we start looking at trust, एक जल्दी से ना natural acceptance का हम लोग test कर लेते हैं. What is natural acceptance? अगर आपको कोई question पूछा जाए, what is the quickest answer that comes to you and you don't even have to think, you are immediately able to give the answer. So if I ask you, do you want to be trusted? What is the answer? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want to be respected?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want to
Yes.
be loved or do you want to be hated?
Love,
Ma'am.
So जब हम अपने आप में एग्जामिन करके देखते हैं तो what we realize is ये जो 9 feelings है ना, there is a natural acceptance in us for each of those 9 feelings. Okay? अब जरा हम ट्रस्ट की बात करते हैं. ट्रस्ट के लिए what is the meaning of trust? The very simple meaning of trust is to be assured. Assured of what? To have the clarity. देखो basic human aspiration क्या है? I want to be happy, I want to be prosperous, and I am looking for continuity in happiness and prosperity. Trust means when I have the clarity कि जो सामने वाला है, the other person also wants that I should be happy and prosperous in continuity. If we are able to see that, then we trust the other person. थोड़ा complicated लगेगा. I am going to make it easy for you. Let us look at these questions. अभी ना जल्दी जल्दी आंसर देना है, ठीक है? मुझे बताओ. I want to make myself happy. Yes, no.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
YouTube. What is there on YouTube?
All are yes, ma'am.
All yes. So everybody wants to make themselves happy. I want to make myself happy. Yes. Tick mark. Good. I want to make the other happy. Yes, no. Do you want to make your parents happy?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
Always, ma'am.
You want
Always.
to make your friends happy. You want to make your teachers happy. Later
Yes,
on,
ma'am.
you want to make your boss happy. You want to make the other happy. Yes, no.
Yes,
You-
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Very
Yes,
good.
yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The other wants to make himself or herself happy. सामने वाला अपने आप को खुश रखना चाहता है. What do you think? I want to be happy. The other person also wants to be happy. Yes, no.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
So Google
You
Meet.
do also. Yes.
Everybody.
Yes, yes.
Yes, all are yes.
We can see.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to be happy. The other person also wants to be happy. ठीक है? अब बताओ. The other wants to make me happy. जल्दी.
No,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Not.
It depends on her, ma'am.
Person to person.
Depends on
Not
the
always,
person.
maybe.
It depends on the person.
So
YouTube is starting with yes.
YouTube is
Not always. Not always, ma'am.
No, not always.
Some are also
maybe,
saying no
not
now.
always.
And some are saying maybe.
Some are saying
Fluctuating.
Sometimes it depends on us also.
It depends on us also. ठीक
I
है.
mean, it depends she or she is how close to us.
अच्छा ठीक है, आगे देखते हैं. ठीक है. So देखो, I want to be happy, no doubt, yes. I want to make others happy, no doubt, yes. The other wants to be happy, of course, no doubt. The other wants to make me happy. अरे बाप रे, ये तो झमेला पड़ गया. Now I am thinking, ऐसा मुझे लगता तो नहीं है. So see, at the intention level, everybody wants to be happy. I want to be happy. The other also wants to be happy. ठीक है, आगे देखते हैं. I want to be happy, but am I always able to make myself happy? जल्दी बताओ.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
YouTube,
All no.
all no. So now read both the sentences together. ठीक है, I want to be happy. I can see that. But am I capable of always ensuring that I am happy? No. That means sometimes, despite my best efforts, I am not able to make myself happy. ठीक है? I want to make the other happy. Yes. Am I able to make the other happy? क्या है आंसर? हमेशा आप दूसरों को खुश करने में कामयाब होते हैं? Yes.
No.
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
Everyone see that? ठीक है.
YouTube also no.
No, very good.
Google Meet maybe. No.
So there is a question mark. Huh? That means I want to make you happy, but har baar, I am not successful. Sometimes I fail to make you happy. Now, the next question. आपको क्या लगता है? The other is always able to make himself or herself happy?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
No. YouTube also no.
No?
Same no.
That means I can see that the other wants to be happy, but वो भी तो मेरे जैसा बेचारा है ना. I always want to be happy, but all the time I cannot make myself happy. Similarly, the other wants to be happy, but cannot always ensure that he or she is happy. Is the other always capable of making me happy?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
No, na?
No.
Can you see there is a difference between the column on the left and the right? On the left, I am talking about intention. Right hand side, I am talking about competence. है ना? I want to be happy. This is my intention. But despite my efforts तो मैं करती हूँ. I'm not always capable of making myself happy. That means something I lack in competence. ठीक है? The problem of trust is when I am talking about myself, I evaluate my intention. But when I am talking about others, I confuse between intention and competence. ठीक है? एक एग्जाम्पल लेते हैं. मेरे हाथ में पानी का ग्लास है. सबको दिख रहा है?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. चलो. Imagine मैंने ये ग्लास मेरे हाथ से स्लिप हो गया. What will happen? The glass breaks?
Yes, ma'am.
Glass breaks. Now, if you are telling, you observe, कि ग्लास टूट गया. What will you say? उसने ग्लास तोड़ दिया. But when you are talking about yourself, what you will say? मेरे हाथ से ग्लास छूट गया. Is there a difference between the two? Can you see that?
Yes, ma'am.
When I talk about myself,
Yes, ma'am.
I will say, फोन तो बज रहा था, फोन आया था, पर मैं उठा नहीं पाई. That means my intention was clear. I wanted to take your call, but I was busy in my lecture, तो मैं call उठा नहीं पाई. So there is a lack of competence. But when I am talking about the other person, what I will say? He did not take my call. Just look at him, I called. He did not take my call. So now what is happening? I am doubting the other person's intention. Can you see that?
Yes, ma'am.
We have a compliment for you.
Yes.
Ma'am,
We
are
have a
always biased.
compliment for you. Abdullah Ghosh says, "Ma'am, you are very intelligent playing with our minds."
Yes, you're totally right.
I am not playing with your mind. I am helping you to look at your own mind. Playing with your mind is manipulation. I don't want to do that. ठीक है? Okay, 9 o'clock का class है. Now, as a teacher, I enter my class at 9:10. Baba re, I too will die only if such a thing happens. I am paranoid about time. Anyway, let us imagine 9 o'clock का class है. I enter my class at 9:10. And you know, I enter and I say, I'm very sorry, late हो गई. क्यों late हो गई? वो ट्रैफिक बहुत जाम था and my car got stuck और मैं late हो गई. Now, if my student comes late, what do I say? Am I as generous? What will I say? I will say, तुम टाइम पे नहीं उठ सकते क्या? Don't you know the timetable says class starts at 9? And you know, even if that student is trying to tell me that, ma'am, there was a traffic, the train was so crowded, I could not get in, what will I say? कौन सा ट्रेन पकड़ा था तुमने? He will tell me 7 o'clock. I will say कल से 6 o'clock का ट्रेन पकड़ो. You want a job after 4 years, isn't it? Yes or no? Now, when you start working, the boss will say, come to office at 9. Do you think the boss is going to listen when you tell ki traffic tha? See what happens? I start doubting the intention of the student.
Yes, ma'am.
So, you know, I have lot of clarity about myself. The glass broke by accident. Even if I make a mistake 100 times, I am so generous, I will keep on forgiving myself. But when it comes to the other person, forget breaking the glass. आप लोग सब देख पा रहे हो, कभी-कभी हम लोग words को पकड़ के बैठ जाते हैं. And you know, for years together, we don't forgive the person that one word. तुमने बोला था. You know, वो 100 बार तुमसे माफी मांग चुका. उसने बोला मेरा intention नहीं था. मेरे मुंह से निकल गया. मुझे ऐसा नहीं बोलना था. I am sorry. You know, the person is begging. But you are sitting with that one word in your hand. And you are getting that pleasure. What are you doing? When it comes to myself, I always clearly see कि मेरा ना competence का problem था. Intention मेरा ठीक था. But when it comes to the other, I don't look at their competence. I always start doubting their intention. Now, as a parent, what do we do with our children? We will say, कितने marks आए? And the child will say, 75%. I will say 75% से होगा क्या तुम्हारा? You need to get more marks. सामने वाले के बेटे का 90 आ सकता है तो तुम्हारा क्यों नहीं आ सकता? इसका मतलब तुमको पढ़ना ही नहीं है. सामने वाले के बेटे का 90 आ रहा है क्योंकि that child is competent academically. Maybe my child is competent in sports, but I will not see that. Instead of evaluating my child on competence, I start doubting the intention of my child. यहाँ पे आके relationships खराब हो जाते हैं. Are you able to see what I'm trying to tell you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
So,
yes, ma'am.
So, the biggest problem in relationships is doubt on intention. आपको तो आना ही नहीं था. You know, somebody is not able to come for your birthday. What do we say? तुमको तो आना ही नहीं था. तुम तो कुछ मुझे बोलो ही मत. अब that person is telling कि नहीं बाबा मुझे आना था, but कल मेरा एग्जाम है और मुझे वो असाइनमेंट सबमिट करना है. I want to come, but I am not competent to come. मेरे पास टाइम नहीं है. But we will not forgive. We will keep on doubting the intention of the person. यहाँ पे आके हमारे सभी relationships का problem start हो जाता है. So that means natural acceptance अगर हम देखेंगे तो I want to be happy, the other person also wants to be happy. However, it is not possible for me to make myself happy always. Similarly, it is not possible for the other person also to make himself or happy or herself happy always. मैं दूसरों को खुश करना चाहता हूँ. I want the other person to be happy, but मेरा intention है, पर मैं कभी-कभी कर नहीं पाता. अरे बाबा, the same thing is true for the other person also, ना? Why do I doubt that the other person is always out to get me? मुझे हमेशा ऐसे लगता रहता है that the entire world is having a conspiracy and wanting to make me unhappy. That means I don't trust the other person. And whenever there is a breach of trust, the relationship gets spoiled. So the foundation of any relationship, whether it is with your family members, whether it is with your friends, your neighbors, your classmates, your colleagues, the foundation is always trust. And what is the meaning of trust? Trust is the clarity that the intention के level पर हम लोग सब same हैं. At the level of the intention, I want to make you happy, the other person also wants to make me happy. The difference can be in competence. You are more competent than me. I am not so competent. Now, if I realize that you are more competent than me and I trust you, what will I do? I will tell you, आपको समझ में आ गया, ये जो मैथ्स का प्रॉब्लम है, मुझे नहीं समझ में आया. Can you please explain it to me? Because I trust you. Okay? Now similarly, अगर मुझे समझ में आ गया पर आपको नहीं समझ में आया, and that student comes and tells, can you please explain that to me? Of course I will explain it to you. But the problem is, मुझे ही समझ में नहीं आया है and मुझे आपके सामने accept नहीं करना है कि मुझे नहीं समझ में आया. So I will say नहीं अभी टाइम नहीं है. Obviously जो सामने वाला है वो intention पे डाउट तो करेगा नहीं. सामने वाला क्या बोलेगा? वो एक्सप्लेन करना ही नहीं चाहता. So, if I can see that there is no difference between me and the other, at the level of intention we are all same, at the level of competence it is possible that we differ. If this much we can see, then at least the foundation of all our relationships will become strong. I will be able to see that intention level पे दूसरे में और मेरे में कोई भी difference नहीं है. Guys, tell me, have you understood whatever we have discussed so far as trust goes?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Very nicely.
You clear everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Everything is clear, ma'am.
I am giving one homework.
Okay, ma'am.
You have to sit with your mother and father and talk to them for 15 minutes and you have to tell them that you love them. Second, you have to make a list of how many people you trust. Okay? Make a list of how many people you trust.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay? So, madam, from my side, I had to speak only so much. I am done for the day. And okay, one more request. Tomorrow, जो भी तुम्हारे neighbors होंगे, family होंगे, जो भी होंगे ना, सबको लेके laptop के सामने बैठना. Tomorrow we are going to discuss the 9 feelings. We have finished with trust. Tomorrow we will start with respect. So, since we are talking about family, if you sit with your family members, the discussion will become more meaningful. Okay? So, ma'am,
Ma'am, there is a question from a student. Do you mind? Okay, may I take it up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, the name of the student, it's from YouTube actually, Pradeep Shukla. He is asking, as we are explaining about the importance of self over body, he is asking how you are going to count it in case of a hungry child.
In case of a hungry child,
yes.
Pradeep,
please listen. Madam is explaining your viewpoint. I mean, your query, clearing your doubts.
For whether it is a child or an old person, if the person is hungry, it is the need at the level of the body. Body is a physiochemical material reality. The needs of the body can be fulfilled only with physiochemical material objects. Hunger है तो food चाहिए बेटा. Thirst है water चाहिए. सर्दी लग रहा है blankets चाहिए. बारिश हो रही है umbrella चाहिए. Okay, so needs of body can be fulfilled only with material objects. Fine.
Okay, I think Pradeep, yes, madam has already cleared your doubt. And one last question, ma'am.
Yeah, sure.
Anshu Kumar has asked, ma'am, after one time, money will attract, means people who were, not very furnished and were very poor. At a certain point of time, they were neglected. And now, once they become rich, people who used to neglect them, disrespect them, now start showing that respect. So what is more important here?
See, the basic problem is I have not understood the word meaning of respect. And respect we are going to take tomorrow. So tomorrow, when we understand what is the meaning of respect, and still there question arises in your mind, feel free to ask. ठीक है? आज हमने respect discuss
Anshu, I has given you another homework on your question only. So for Anshu it is 3. Okay, for the rest it is 2. For Anshu it's 3.
I'm going to discuss respect tomorrow. So can
Thank you. This is very nice session. In fact, we teachers also enjoyed your session very much, and I wish I could attend your session tomorrow also, but probably I won't be. But I'll miss it. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Real honor and pleasure.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tomorrow, 10 o'clock, okay? Tomorrow,
Okay, ma'am.
at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
कितने बजे क्लास होगा? हेलो.
कल फैमिली के साथ आना, ठीक है?
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye,
Okay,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye,
ma'am.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, ma'am.
It was a nice session.
Thank
And
you.
all the students, those who are present today, they are always welcome for next session for tomorrow. Okay,
Yeah, sure.
you please come with your family, ask your parents, ask your friends, all other to sit together in front of your mobile. Then we'll continue the other sessions. So thank you very much.
We
Yeah,
will
madam.
discuss the 9 feelings. So that's why I'm inviting your family members.
Exactly. And for tomorrow, the session is from early in the morning. That is to 10.
Yeah,
Madam,
10 to 12.
10 to 12.
10 to 12.
And to get prepared, come back. And now I would like to request all others, please leave now. Then, as because we have another session in this room, so you can leave. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Let me check, madam. My HOD is there.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
ma'am.
Bye, ma'am.
Ma'am,
Thank
I
you, ma'am.
saw your show on TEDx.
Oh, so sweet of you. Thank you.
Ma'am, it was a great show. Thank you, ma'am. It's my pleasure
Thank
to
you.
have us
Thank
here.
you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Better you leave as early as you leave, then it will be better for us. Then we can start for another meeting. And for another meeting, you go on YouTube link and you can watch there. That will be the interaction of food technology department. And this meeting room is just only for food technology students, and they will be allowed. And those students who are watching on YouTube, their attendance are taken there. Moderators are watching you continuously, and those are inside the meeting. Also, moderators are inside. So those are of food technology department. Please stay here, and others you can leave. And guest, I think our guest is there. Okay.
Sir, should I share the link with the FT students?
Yeah, madam. Yeah, you can ask them to come inside the class. Already from Department of Food Technology, Rahel Das, madam joined.
and few names are appearing. Keshav Kumar, are you from Food Technology Department? If not, you can leave. MD Jishan Rasid, you are from Food Technology Department. If not, you can leave. Okay, now we have 12 members here. Ayush, are you from Food Technology Department? Ankita Das, if you are not from Food Technology Department, oh, yes, HOD Gaurav Chatterjee sir joined. Okay, I would like to request is Department of Applied Science, I think he is in meeting.
He's in meeting.
Ayush, you
Okay.
leave now. Ayush IT, you leave now.
Okay, Piyush Khatwa sir joined. Ayush, beta Ayush, you can leave. Mr. Ayush, you can leave. You can leave. I think Food Technology Department students have joined. Please write on chat box yes that you have joined. That you have
Sir,
joined.
some have joined. All have
Okay,
not
some
come
have
till now.
joined. So we have to wait for another few minutes. Put a meeting dalal.
Ayush from IT batch. Ayush, you leave now. Ayush, you leave now.
Hello? Hello? Everyone, please join in the link I shared. Yes, I am posting it right now. Yes, I have posted it. You will get it. Those who have signed in the Google Meet link, you can leave from this meeting and join in the departmental meeting. I have also posted it in the Google Classroom. You can get the link from there.
So D te jao D. Side e jao, tarpor green color e. Yeah, probably nearly 20 participants have already joined and others are coming. I'd like to ask the Department of HOD please join.
Sir, who is Ayush?
Ayush from IT. Okay, we are.
And
Okay, Ayush is removed now.
Mohammad Zishan Rashid. Jishan Rasid, are you from Food Technology Department? You just please respond as early as possible, otherwise you will be removed. He is not from FT, sir.
Jishan is not from FT. Jishan, are you able to hear me? Sorry, you are removed.
Yeah, Professor Rajiv Dubey, I'm audible?
Yeah, sir, you are audible.
All right. So I think I'll just wait for another couple of minutes and then we'll start the presentation.
And just for a few minutes, you can wait, sir.
Yeah, sure. And also by the time we are arranging, if you can allow me to present the screen so that I can share the screen.
Sir, can you increase the volume a bit?
Okay, is that fine now?
It's slightly better.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Yeah, sir, it is fine. It's fine.
Yeah, thank you.
Sir, you can check your camera also, and other presentation you can check. So yeah, here.
Yeah.
No problem, sir. You can take your time.
Yeah,
Students
sure.
are waiting for you.
Sure.
So probably it's time to start. The HOD Department of Applied Science is also present there, and after a few minutes he will also welcome you. And during that period, we would like to discuss and share something you that this is the era of yours. This is the era of food technology and biotechnology. The universe virtually, one day will get stopped virtually, but we must have to go back to the nature. So you will be the people live for another 30, 40 years. Under your domination, the world will be. So being a food technology people, you have to prepare, and we have to save all the world by providing food. I think if Sir, Professor Chatterjee, sir, you are ready, then we can ask our HOD Department of Applied Science to
Okay,
please
thank
welcome.
you, Dr. Dubey. Dubey sir.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes.
I request Professor Gaurav Chatterjee sir, please share your screen, and I hope you will enlighten your departmental activities for your new coming student. So I request you you give some alumni report, research activity, departmental based activity. You try to enlighten for our new students. Okay, once again, thank you and welcome in this session. So this session is yours. Please go, Rose.
So thank you, Professor Dr. Deepak Jana, the head of the Department of Applied Science, and other respected dignitaries, including Professor Rajiv Dubey sir and Nirmala madam, Anupam sir. They have been instrumental actually for providing this opportunity and possibility for interactions within this pandemic time. Yeah, so I'll just take a minute to share my screen. So is it coming up? Can anyone confirm?
No, so
is
the
it
screen
coming up?
not yet.
I think it can take a few minutes.
All right.
Yes, sir, it's okay.
It's coming, right?
Present. Try to present, sir. Present your screen.
Yeah, I've actually shared my screen. Is it visible? The screen is visible?
No, sir. It's not visible yet.
All right. I'll just confirm.
Hello? No.
Yeah, I'm just sharing the screen. Just a minute. I'm just sharing the screen.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah. So just give me 1 minute. I'm just sharing the screen. So can you confirm whether it's coming? Because it's showing here that it's in the screen only.
Sir, it has not come yet.
Yeah, it can.
But it's about to come, I believe.
Yeah.
We're just not seeing that you're visiting the screen.
Yeah, just wait a while. Yeah, just be with me because I'm just trying to connect it.
Yes, sir, it's
So
fine.
should I? Yeah. So can you confirm whether it's coming?
Yes,
I
sir,
think
it
it's
has
coming.
come.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, it has come.
Now it's
Yeah.
fine. Now it's
I think,
fine.
It's fine, sir.
yeah, I think it was taking some time. Yeah.
Yes, sir,
So
it has come.
so yeah, I'm going to start. I think I'm going to speak for another half an hour. And I'm going to talk about the food technology student scope, especially in the post-COVID scenario. I'm heading the Department of Food Technology. I'm Gaurav Chatterjee, and I'm also acting as a president for FSTI Haldia chapter, and functionally involved with some part of academic activity related to the university as a convener of Board of Studies. So yeah, so I welcome all the food technology students to Haldia Institute of Technology. HIT is an autonomous institute. We have received NAC accredited A grade, and that is for 10 years. So these are the other accreditation and affiliation we have actually, starting from NAC accreditation, as I mentioned, and uh, we are having 3.31 out of 4, which is quite good at present academic scenario. Our department has recently received the NBA status, and not many food technology department across the country has this NBA accreditation, and I think we are very proud for this achievement, and we are looking forward to get many other scopes and opportunities with this accreditation. It is a really tough accreditation process we have faced. Uh, in the NIRF ranking, HIT is ranked as 163, which is quite good, as you can also find in the website. And we have AICT affiliation and university affiliations. Yeah. So we all are talking about new normal. So new normal is the new myth now. We all have moved on, right? So starting from March, the lockdown phase, and then slowly the unlock process, unlock one, unlock two, and sequentially other unlock process. And still there is no vaccine came out actually after the pandemic. We are hopeful that some some ready-made solution is coming maybe, but you guys have to understand that this COVID is going to stay for long because you have to hit your immunity very hard, and immunity is not a one night process, right? One day process. It takes time to develop your immunity, and yeah, so it is always important that you are maintaining all the social distancing, all the regulations given by the World Health Organization and other regulatory bodies, and our Ministry of Health, Government of India and Government of West Bengal. So yes, with the COVID-19, a lot of changes we have seen over the time in the last 6-7 months. Especially, I'll talk about food processing industry because I'm belonging from that genre. So, food processing industry, Indian food processing industry have witnessed uh, a lot of change, including if you see the kind of opportunities we have, like we are 1.3 billion potential consumers. So this is a very important point. Next is, as you all know, food technology aspirants that our country is 100% FDI in food processing. And our country has also implemented one nation, one tax, GST, right? And also we have been reported before the lockdown, before the COVID came, we have been reported by Boston Consulting Group that it is the fastest growing economy in the world, one of the fastest growing economy in the world. And it is also ranked number 2 in total food production across the world, and globally ranked number 1 in the production of several agri commodities. So you can understand we have really huge potential, and that has to be showcased, right? So yeah, if I talk about the GDP, many of the first year student, I think you all know what is GDP. That is the gross domestic product, and it is a measure to the consumption capacity our populations. So if you see progressively, the GDP has grown and it has reached somewhere around 7.9 to 8% before the lockdown. Now, as we all know that during the lockdown and post-lockdown, the whole economic activity have been shuttered, and there are so many different type of industry which have had huge impact and impacted very badly. So recently, the GDP annually is growing very low. I'm very sure that in the financial year 2020-21, it is going to drop like anything. And it is not for our country, but it is for the whole universe. And the whole education system is also, not only the economy, but also the education system is also in a translational phase. So you all are undergoing a kind of lot of changes in the teaching, learning, in the kind of economic process. It's a changing phase of time for all of us. So let us quickly see that what are the kind of impact COVID-19 has given to different type of industry. If you see, I've categorized based on high exposure, low exposure, and moderate exposure, and I've taken it from Moody's, or one of the statistical information provider, and it's showing that low exposure is from food and retail. So consumption has not decreased. So that is a very interesting information to all the students, that the consumption of food has not decreased, right? Rather, the consumption has increased for essential commodities. Like if you talk about pulses, if you talk about cereals, if you talk about essential oil, if you talk about milk, so the consumption has increased, right? So this is the area, one of the area which is not that impacted post-COVID. Although the retail has had an impact in the after the lockdown, but the food and overall retail sector is not that impacted, and it is low exposure category, you can see. Whereas few of the industries are really having a challenging phase, including the service industry, including if you talk about the travel and tourism, and few of the other industries. So also, if you see that the economic impact of COVID-19 in India, and in terms of different type of category, food and agriculture has contributed about 15% of the GDP, and that is huge with respect to other industry. If you see, like consumer and retail, the pharmaceutical, the telecommunications. So agriculture and food have been very prominent sector which have been contributing to GDP, and that is why government of India has taken a lot of initiatives related to this food and agriculture, right? So government has given priority, right? Nowadays, after COVID, as things have changed, the policy have changed. Policymakers they have given priority to few of the sector, including food and agri sector. So in the stage one, if you can see here, in the stage one, the priority is given in the food processing, apart from pharmaceutical, which is another focused area, and textile and apparel and mineral and metals, right? So food processing have been a prioritized zone in the post-COVID area, also by Government of India. So what are the schemes actually that have been announced? If you see over the last 3-4 years, the Government of India has announced a lot of scheme, and the cabinet has approved Sampada. That is one scheme for agri, marine processing and development of agro processing clusters. So if you see the scheme enable you to reduce the food wastage and increase farmers' income, which is one of the major problem in a country like us, where we are 1.3 billion country, and our farmers are the backbone of the whole country, right? So the farmers' income is something which has to look for, which has to be looked up to, and that has to be taken care of by the government only. So they have taken some initiatives, including schemes like mega food park and cold chain projects. So cold chain is another important aspect. Actually, government has given priority, because nowadays after COVID there is restriction in travel, restriction in mobility, and due to the restriction in mobility and travel, so companies are thinking in short supply chain. So a raw material which is available in China, we are not going to buy it now, because there are some policies coming for foreign policy also. A raw material which is available in Kerala, and we are trying to manufacture in West Bengal. No, this model is not going to work. So actually, we are trying to shorten the supply chain, and for that, cold chain is very much important in order to improve the shelf life for the perishable foods, perishable farm-based products. Providing quality quality food to consumers at cheaper price, aimed at reducing post-harvest losses. Allocation of 6,000 crore for period of 16 to 20. That was the allocation had government has given. Encouragement to entrepreneurs. I think it is one of the very interesting area. I'll focus to all the food technology students and would be professionals in future, that not only the government opportunity, the private companies, not only other opportunities, but also you can become an entrepreneur studying this subject, and you can start your own startup. There are a lot of policies coming up by government of India to encourage your startup process. So these are all employment-based scheme that government has adopted. Also, if you see newspaper, you'll find that some economic stimulus have been given during the COVID also, and I can include a few like 4,000 crore for promoting herbal cultivation in India, because a lot of herbal products have been tried to boost the immunity right now, and setting up of 1 lakh crore agriculture fund for farm gate infrastructure, then 10,000 crore scheme for formalization of micro food enterprises. We call it micro and medium enterprises. So also for fishermen, there were some funding and animal husbandry. So there are a lot of schemes which have been launched by government. There are also shift in the research. You all budding food technology professionals, you have completed your 10th and 12th, and now you have taken admission to food technology. It's going to be a very interesting journey in HIT, in the Department of Food Technology. There are a lot of changes in the research focus we have experienced. I think you all are aware also that few of the research, like replacement of animal protein with plant-derived protein, ready to eat, ready to serve based beverages. Non-thermal processing is coming up over thermal processing. Nutraceutical and functional food formulations are coming up. Immune boosting products are coming up. If you see now, also a big company, Imami, has come up with immune boosting edible oil. One of the R&D center is there in Haldia only, right? And innovative food packaging replacing plastic. Nanotechnology application have come to food engineering, like nano encapsulations of functional bioactives. So these are different type of changes in the research thoughts also, which have been incorporated. So going to my department straight away. So starting with the departmental achievements. So our Department of Food Technology, Haldia Institute of Technology, has signed an agreement recently with Food Safety and Standard Authority India, FSSAI, in order to engage with higher education institutes through the Triple E strategy. It is one of the strategy that was given by the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. And under the Triple E strategy, we are the only institute in the state of West Bengal having this MOU signed with FSSAI, Food Safety and Standard Authority India. The regional headquarters is there in Kolkata, right? And it will also enable us to go for Eat Right movement, to support the Eat Right movement, and also to go for Eat Right campus. As you can understand that we are also having a kind of 5,000 student capacity, and it's a residential college having 13 to 14 number of hostel. So it will also enable to go for further to explore further possibilities to make our campus a Eat Right campus in future. So the Department of Food Technology, Haldia Institute of Technology, has opened a new chapter also, and which is the only functional chapter in the state of West Bengal now. The Association of Food Scientists and Technologists India, AFSTI Haldia chapter, and this AFSTI Haldia chapter is the only functional chapter, and AFSTI is the highest body of food in the whole Asia, headquartered in CFTRI Mysore, one of the institute of CSIR. A department also has many functional MO. Few of the MO I've mentioned, like CPET Haldia, Keventer Agro, FICI Research and Analysis Center, ND International. These are testing organizations. Cotecna Inspection India Private Limited, and recently we have done a MO with DNVGL Business Assurance India Subcontinent. Also, we have conferred esteemed CII-SK award for. We have been given the CII-SK prestigious award by Confederation of Indian Industry on the occasion of World Food Day 2019 for harnessing the food safety in the area of West Bengal and whole the East India and Northeast India. So Faculty level achievement, I'm not going in detail because a few of the faculties, as you mentioned, that we are also serving the academia beyond our institute to the university, some coordination of FSMS, FOSTAC program. These are things you will get to know later on. Once you get into the department, department does a lot of activity related to, apart from the syllabus, there are a lot of activity focused, which can help you to grow in industrial situations, including many workshop and conferences. So these are few of the recognition from our department. If you see from for the last 3-4 years, I've given a trend analysis that there are a few students who have been successfully holding rank from our department, university, gold medal in university, silver medal and bronze medal, right? Also, if you see the NPTEL MOOCs, because nowadays, apart from the regular curriculum, there are also co-curricular activities which is focused by the university and AICT for technical education, including incorporation of mandatory additional requirement and MOOCs. So NPTEL, which is one of the benchmark initiative by MHRD, that our institute give a lot of focus to that, and our institute also holds one chapter for this NPTEL, and our students have participated in different NPTEL courses and successfully completed. So you can see few of the numbers are really high in 18-19. It's about 46 successful completion. So also our alumni. So one of the alumni is going to join us actually today. So I'm really looking forward to hear him as well. So our alumni are having very respectable positions in different food industries and academia, and we have very strong interaction with our alumni, and we have our alumni coordination regularly. So this is the vision of the department, that to be a front runner in food technology education and research, developing human resource who are efficient problem solvers and ready to accept emerging challenges in the progress of food technology, food processing and associated segments. So the department has, these are the three main mission of the department to achieve the vision. These are the three main mission, that to offer high quality undergraduate program to produce quality human resource with capabilities to serve the fraternity as a wide variety of professionals, including scientist, researcher, engineer, teacher, entrepreneur, and manager. To collaborate and network, which is, I think you all have seen what Vice Chancellor of our university has also focused, Professor Shaukat Mitro, that networking is the new thing what you have to adapt to your system. You have to kind of mutate the networking gene into you in order to frame it properly, that you have to collaborate and network with food industries and associated businesses in order to bring a unique perspective in food technology education, and to ensure a synergistic focus on engineering and complementary skill development through curricular and co-curricular programs, so that food technology graduates are well-rounded, competitive in job searches, effective professionals with teamwork skill, and are capable of adapting different work environment. Moving to the next one, I'm not going in detail of the program education objective and program specific outcome, which are very important to learn also during the course when you are going to continue. This is the program hierarchy. I'm not going in detail because the syllabus has also been changed for you. You have your new syllabus. So I'll just give a brief of the new syllabus you're going to study. I'm not going to the first year because first year is a common syllabus you're going to study along with other streams, the first semester and second semester, and it's well available in the university website. You can find it. From the second year, there are basically in the second year, you are going to study some functional core subjects like chemistry, like food microbiology, like biology for engineers, which is mandated now for all stream, then unit operation, thermodynamics, because you have part of also chemical engineering subject, because food technology is a very allied stream, which sometimes relates to chemical engineering also. And also you have some functional core lab like chemistry lab, food chemistry lab, then microbiology, food microbiology lab. Then going to the fourth semester, again continuation with the unit operations, and then food preservation, I think one of the very important subjects. And also some HU subject which are given importance to the whole syllabus, that is the professional ethics and IPR. And these subjects are also important. Also constitution is there in the syllabus. Then also some professional core and professional elective subjects are incorporated, and these are well incorporated in the whole syllabus, so that you can understand different type of technology, including the serial pulses fruits, vegetables, spices technology, then fish, meat, poultry technology, fermentation technology, then process instrumentation. So we don't know actually in which industry you are going to serve. So it is always important that in the whole syllabus you are taught with all the type of technology, like milk and milk product, that is the dairy technology, then edible fats and oil technology, bakery technology. So we have given the scope to learn all the type of technology apart from some elective subjects also, including food analysis and quality control, which is very important. As Dubey sir has also mentioned, Dr. Rajiv Dubey, that food is very important and safety of food is equally important, because we have to serve the safe food to the consumer, and manufacturing takes a lot of effort. So for that also, we have kept the internship program very open in the new syllabus, and we have done a kind of revolution to the food syllabus. If you see in the whole east and northeast, whatever the colleges they offer food technology, we have implemented this time that 6-month internship program. So in the 8th semester, you are completely given you go to industry and you actually run a project, you do a project, you understand, because up to now what was there that we could have allowed only 1 month or 2 month training, and that has some limitations, because you go to a factory, you understand the nature of the factory and the kind of operation, quality, and then it takes time. So 6 months is a good amount of time to understand the nature of factory, and you can take a decision also that whether you want to pursue in industry or you want to move to academia, right? So then if you see the DGP also, in the DGP also, we are doing quite good, starting from 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 23 I have given. So average DGP is somewhere ranging 8.5, 8.2, which is quite good. And number of students successfully passed, the number is quite good actually, 98 to 99%. Okay. These are the major laboratory we have. So once you join our department, you'll get to know there are 4 major functional laboratory, including chemistry of food lab, food microbiology lab, food analysis, quality control and instrumentation laboratory, and food processing pilot plant. So in these 4 laboratories, there are many functional machine and very sophisticated machines, including HPLC, UV spectrophotometer, digital moisture analyzer, viscometer, fiber analyzer, and then ultrasonicator. And there are many type of machines we have which you can use. And also in the food processing pilot plant, we have tray dryer, spray dryer, drum dryer, plate freezer, canning unit. Then these are the machines which are used actually for food engineering purpose. So yeah, definitely you are going to get exposed to all those machines once you join the department. So as I mentioned, these are few sophisticated machines, including HPLC, fiber analyzer, viscometer, UV spectrophotometer, freeze dryer. Few of the machines we share with chemical engineering department, because there are a lot of focus to chemical engineering part as well. And few of the labs are shared in chemical engineering department. And we have also one supercritical extractor and gas chromatography unit. So these are few of the glimpse of the machine. I'll just go very shortly. This is the HPLC. This is the plate freezer and spray dryer and tray dryer. This is the vertical extruder. Then I'll jump to the training and placement. I think this is one of the interesting aspects you all want to hear actually. And yeah, so regarding training, we give exposure to a student in multiple way. Like after 4th semester, we send a student for 1 month training program. After 6th semester, we send one student for 1 month training program. And for your batch, you can go to a training program of 6 months that is called internship during 8th semester. So you have scope to go to a training for multiple time and in different type of industry also, and to understand that what is your liking and how you are learning and all those things. And it is not only the theoretical classes or laboratory practices, but also to understand how system works in real-time situation in industry. So these are our potential recruiters, including ITC, including Caventer, including Nestle, Coke, PepsiCo, Adani Wilmar, Imami Limited, Parnat Raikat, and then the Amul. Then there are so many companies actually, Danone, DuPont, and all cannot be cited in a single slide. But all the large industry you can see, they are doing business at large. All the industries are connected to us, including it's a manufacturing industry, including it's a kind of testing organizations like Vibhuta Labs, like ND International, like Mitra SK, all the testing organization, and also under FSSAI, there are more than 300 testing laboratories to ensure the quality and safety of food. So there are many laboratories with which we have functional MOU, and they are potential recruiter also. Also, if you segmentize the food industries, like bakery industries, we have very strong connection with Britannia, West Farm. If you talk about dairy, then also Amul, and then Mother Dairy, and then Vadilal. If you talk about then beverage, then PepsiCo, Coke. So all the major industries we have connection. We largely connect to more than 400 food industries across the country, and India has more than 7,000 registered food company. So yeah, there are many private players into it. They are also our training partners, like Mondelez have been one of the finest training provider for us. That is Cadbury. The commercial name is Cadbury. Then United Brewery, Adani Wilmar. So whatever the recruiters have shared, they all are our training partners, and they have been so kind to us, providing training for our students and helping our students to understand the system, understand the quality, operations, manufacturing, packaging, and in a factory you will find multiple segment. It's a multifunctional area where team is very important. You have to work in a team, and you have to be a team player eventually. So these are also government opportunities that many does not know actually. Not even my regular student, I believe that there are a lot of government opportunities which have come over the years. If you see the FSSAI, which is established in 2011 under the FSSAI Act, which was enacted in 2006. So FSSAI is coming up with recruitment for every single years for multiple times. So it is one of the finest recruiter. If you talk about the government opportunity, not only the food safety officer, but also the other type of recruitment like technical officer, food analyst, all those things. Then Food Corporation of India, I think many of you know. Then National Bank for Agriculture and Rural Development, that is called NABARD. So NABARD is also one of the recruiter. Then Ministry of Food Processing Industry, that is MOPP. So we have a separate ministry. Then Bureau of Indian Standard, BIS. Then Agriculture and Processed Food Products Export Development Authority, APEDA. Tea Board of India, Bhabha Atomic Research Center. So BARC has a dedicated food technology division in Mumbai, and they also occasionally recruit our food technology students. Defense Food Research Laboratory, which is situated in Mysore, besides CFTRI. So that is also another recruiter, and also Agricultural Marketing Department state-wise. So these are few of the government opportunity I've cited, but there are many others. So there are opportunities to do masters also. After completion of BTech, you can go for MTech or PhD through GATE. So food technology is, I think, one of the stream which will enable you to go for GATE in two division. One is XC, one is Excel. So XC is the life science, Excel is the engineering science, right? So if you see what are the opportunities, you can find. You can see IIT Kharagpur, CFTRI Mysore, IIPD Tanjavur, NIFTEM. So NIFTEM and IIPD both are the central institute funded by MOPP, ICT Mumbai, NIT Rourkela, Tezpur University, BHU, Jadavpur University, and so many. So these are the two major areas I focused for GATE entrance options through XC or Excel. So if you are good at mathematics, then XC is the scope for you. So except mathematics, you have to take food technology, and you can take fluid mechanics, thermodynamics, or solid mechanics. And if you need to go for, if you're good at chemistry, then chemistry you take compulsory paper, then food technology, and then biochemistry or microbiology, any of the stream you can choose. So also another program I think that should be highlighted after BTech, there are many of our alumni, they do MBA and or PGDM course in food business management. Okay, and this is a 2-year food postgraduate program in food and agribusiness management. It is offered by IIM Ahmedabad, and it is one of the finest program in this country. And you really hold a scope if you prepare it hard from your very BTech program. So this is the placement record for the last 3-4 years. If we see, so I think I have another 10 minutes to the organizer. I'm requesting. Do we have another 10 minutes for me? And then I'll just pass it on to my alumni. Professor Dubey, Professor Jana, or Nirmala ma'am, or Anupam sir. Yeah, Yeah, so I think I have time. So
Yes.
Yes, you may continue. You may continue.
yeah,
Continue.
thank you. Thank you, Professor Jana. Thank you. So if you see the placement record, you will find that, yeah, the pass out student from 16, 17, 18, and 19. So majorly for food technology, as you can see that the trend is always to go with the core company, core placement. So core company have taken about 60 to 70% of the total placement. If you see the number of company that has come, it's really as 35, or you can see 28 number of companies have come in different batches, or 26 number of company for 2016, which is really good actually. And our students are doing really good in industry. And the trend is so far with the more core company, and partly also they are eligible to go for also software, because there are many software company, they offer opportunities for food technology and other technology, other not non software stream also, right? So these are few of the brightest alumni we have, and one of the alumni is going to join us today, Joy Goswami. He would be joining us. So stay tuned with us. He is now working as, now his designation has changed. Now he was working previously with Nestle. Now he's working with Amul. So he would be joining live from Gujarat, and these are other alumni who have achieved a lot in their life so far, and have been taking many responsible positions, or maybe pursuing their higher study and jumping to academics in different era. Okay, so departmental outreach and signing moves, opportunities beyond curriculum. So this is always important that you think beyond curriculum. So these are few of the glimpse I'll share. This is the MOU we have signed with FSSAI regional headquarters. This is the MOU we have with CPET Haldia, that is the Central Institute of Plastic Engineering and Technology. This is the MOU with the Keventer. We are signing a MOU with Keventer. It's one of the beverage company, as you all know. Then this is the MOU with the Kotekna Inspection India Private Limited. It is one of the certification company responsible for certification and auditing in food industry. This is the MOU with the one of the testing organization, India International. So all the MOU we can't show you. So few of the claims I'm sharing. And also we celebrate World Food Day. It's really important for us, not only from the department, but also from FSTI Haldia chapter. And I'm very sure you will be also joining the FST community with us once you go to second year at least, and jump to your course stream. So we have celebrated the World Food Day 2019 with CII in CII Kolkata. We have celebrated 2020 in virtual platform. As you can see that things have become virtual, but learning should not stop. So we have really given a lot of effort during the lockdown phase. We have done a lot of activities. I'll share you, and these are some of the giant.
Yeah, you can
these are
take
some.
it, no problem.
Yeah, thank you.
You can take it.
Yeah. So these are some of the leaders of industry who have joined, starting from Mondelez, from Adani Wilmar, Vice President, he has joined, and then also one of the professor from KU Leuven, Belgium, he has joined. Dr. Abhishek Datta from LEAD, the technical representative, Shivabrata Mukherjee has joined. The
Thanks,
technical
sir.
manager of DNBGL has joined. So this is also another flagship initiative we have taken, my dear students, that we are the only institute who have initiated from East and conceptualized and implemented the FOSTAC program, that is the Food Safety Training and Certification Program under FSSAI. And we can proudly say that we have initiated the FOSTAC program first in our country from academia platform, that in HIT in 2018, right? And this is one of the flagship activity of our department we have done. Also, apart from FOSTEC, we do a lot of FSMS, that is Food Safety Management System courses affiliated by FSSAI. So these are few of the FSMS courses you can see with different batches, and we are carrying this legacy of harnessing the food safety, and that is why we are awarded with the CII Food Safety Award back in 2019. So these are different batches you can see during the FSMS and food safety training at HIT, and all those trainings are conducted in HIT, right? So student felicitation and recognition, which is very important, I believe. It is not only the academics also, but also co-curricular activity and other activities. So we acknowledge our students. So when they jump to their final year, and we acknowledge their activity throughout the 4 year, you would be exposed to a multifunctional, approach and so many activity apart from academics, co-curricular, extracurricular, and that should get recognition. So our department does that, and we do a lot of this recognition activity also. These are some of the other activities related to our AFSTI Haldia chapter. What we do, you can see that this is the chapter handover. Then you can see one of the activity we did in IFCON 2018. That was actually inaugurated by Pawan Agarwalji, our ex-honorable CEO of FSSAI. Then we are also awarded with the Eat Right program. The FST got the award from FSSAI, and Dr. Prabodh Halde is actually holding. He is the regulatory head of Medico Limited. We are also one of the from the regulator FSSAI. We are also added in the we are also invited in the Rajya Sabha to put our opinion in the regulatory forum. So we have done also few of the CSR activity, like the Kerala support we stood. This is the Haldia chapter. You can see out of all the chapters of AFST in India, and this is the latest activity before the lockdown. Actually, in Tezpur University, we have hosted the ICFOST, that is the annual event of AFST. These are the office bearers, and this is also the post-pandemic one of the activity we have done. That is the relief activity during the lockdown, helping more than 500 distressed. So these are some of the workshops we have done in the lockdown also. You can see that starting from May, we have done a lot of activity, and these are some of the events you can see: understanding food safety culture and food fraud, going to food safety and COVID-19 risk management. Then also some webinar series we have done in collaboration with Agilent. You can see current trends in the application of HPLC and GCMS techniques for food and chemical testing. Then also application of atomic and molecular spectroscopy techniques in food safety and quality assurance. Then yeah, this is one of the internship program, because this time we could not send any of our students to internship. So this time we thought to go virtual and to launch virtual internship program. So we have launched this in food. We have launched FSQMS, that is the Food Safety and Quality Management System 5-month internship, 5-week internship program with DNVGL, and more than 50 university and more than 100 professional organization participants have taken in this event. So batch 1 and batch 2 both we have launched, and now we are live with batch 3. So more than 150 and 150, 300 participants, they have joined our internship program, and you can see that the whole thing have changed. It is virtual now, so you can see all the pictures, right? So I would just, before I end, I'll just share my very short view that a leader is born, a leader is not made. So you have to take all these leadership skills and you have to inculcate into you, starting from communication, I think, which is very important nowadays, motivation. And it is not that always, staying at hostel, staying away from your home, you will not get motivation always. So you have to give yourself enough boost for self-motivation. Self-motivation is the new practice now. And then you have to be positive in your life. You have to be creative, and you have to share your feedback with anything. So if you follow these things, then you are the next generation leader for us. And I just want all of you carry the legacy and join us to take the flagship initiatives and leaderships for our departments. And yeah, we believe that you all are winners. So with this very, very short thing, I'll just introduce now one of our alumni and one of the brightest student of our department. She was a university topper, Rahil Suchintita Das. Now she will take it over, and she will speak for another 15 minutes maybe. And she is now presently working as an assistant professor in the Department of Food Technology. So she is serving our department only, followed by Mr. Joy Goswami. So Rahil, I would just request you to take it over.
Yes, thank you, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. Yeah.
Okay. So, shall I present my screen? Shall I switch on my video? Then I think I have to.
Gaurav sir has to off the presentation. Stop presentation. Now, Rahel, you can start.
Okay.
Start presenting. Yeah.
Yeah, Rahel, you can just put your video off for the time being and then start.
Okay,
Yeah, because
fine.
that can give a better
It
clarity.
might
Yeah.
take time. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Gaurav sir. Thank you, everyone from the respected dignitaries from the School of Applied Science and Humanities, Head sir, Priyanka madam, Anupam sir, Rajiv Dubey sir, everyone. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to engage with our students. A very warm welcome to our dear students, the Department of Food Technology, Haldia Institute of Technology. So, as Sir has introduced me, my name is Rahil, and it is quite delightful for me to speak to you because in 2010 I was right where you are currently. So, I have been a student. Uh, Sir, I think you can mute your this thing because I can hear my echo. So can you mute your speaker, Gaurav sir?
Okay, Rahel, you can continue.
Yes. Yes, it's quite delightful for me because even when in 2010 uh, I had taken admission to this very department and I was at the very same position as you are right now. And after 4 years, when in 2014 I graduated, and the journey that I have set forward after my graduation, I've done my masters and I have worked in the industry. Then I came back to my alma mater in this particular department as a faculty, and I feel really privileged to be a part of this organization. And I really hope that all of you, as Sir has said, will be a winner and you will continue the legacy of this department forward for years to come. So in this particular session, Gaurav sir has already covered a lot of things, what the department does and what feats we have achieved. So I would like to engage with all of you in a kind of a interactive session. So I hope the students will interact with me a bit. So I want to focus my talk on certain areas. So first area which I will be talking to you is on the syllabus and the teaching and learning. See, syllabus sir has already shown you, so not going to the very details of the syllabus, but I will give you one or two examples so that at this point of time, sitting in your homes, you can relate that what actually you're going to learn when you're coming and when you're going to go through the different subjects in the 4 years. So one or two examples I'll give you so that you can relate. So how many of you have heard about ready to eat meals like MTR and Haldirams? They have ready to eat chole bhature and all these chole masala and different meals, ready to eat meals. Have you heard of it or has anyone tasted any of it? I would love to hear a response from you, students.
So yeah, is it possible to have a response? Yeah, I think if you are
Yes,
texting.
yes.
Yeah, if you are texting. Yeah, all have heard actually. Yeah.
Okay, so see, many of the common people really do not have a clear picture. Like, see, when they think that okay, ready to eat whole meal is available in a ready to eat format, and it is packed and it is kept in the market for so long, and if you look at its label, and if you look at its the packaging and the labeling, you will find that it says that it will remain fresh, and its expiry date is almost for 6 months. But you as a normal human being, what do we think? That you're cooking chole masala, it will go bad within 1 or 2 days, it will spoil. But then what is this technology that helps it or enables it to stay fresh for even as long as 6 months or more than 6 months? So this entire technology, the different science, the basic chemistry and the different equipments, the whole science and technology that goes into making such kind of advanced food products that makes our life easier, this is one of the things that you're going to learn in your 4 year syllabus. Not only this, there are so many other examples like how to make jam, jelly, chips, all these. Every product that you see in the market shelves is a result of food technology. So you should be very happy and quite you should feel privileged that you're part of this department where you're going to make foods. You're going to make one of the most important necessities of life available to one and all, and all the advancements and all the technology that goes into it. It is the role of the food scientist and the food technologist to innovate, to make such products so that our common people like us can benefit from it. So this is one example I wanted to give you regarding the syllabus, just one very small part from the syllabus. Apart from this, a little highlight on the teaching learning process. Like, I am a faculty right now, so in order to engage students, uh, we uh, we believe in using in ICT based learning. Like NBA always focuses on ICT based learning, that is information and communication technology based methodologies for teaching. So see, now after the pandemic started, we are completely relying on digital platforms like Zoom, Google Meet, etc., and we are teaching through presentations. But I would like to inform you that even before this entire thing and the entire episode started, when we would have our regular classes, then also we used presentations, we used videos to teach our own subjects, different topics in our subjects. We used such live platforms to engage the students so that the students remain constantly excited uh, to learn and to get informed about the new things in a very practical and in a very uh, visual format. So that is something that we continuously practice, and I believe that you will benefit from it. And Gaurav sir has already talked about the different training and the placement opportunities that are available from our department. And there are so many internships, workshops that are provided by the department itself that all will help you to strengthen your CV, because at the end of the day, after the 4 years, you will want to emerge as a winner. You want to be in a good position, you want to get a good job. Some people will go for jobs, some people will go for masters, and even for masters, sir has shown that different colleges where our students from the bachelors have gone to do their masters. And to inform you that there's a gate exam, as sir has said, he showed you the syllabus, XE and Excel syllabus. So gate is a kind of a competitive examination, and you have to prepare yourself for gate, and we, the faculty members, we help you, we guide you how to prepare for the gate. Like, if you are teaching one particular subject in a topic, any subject, for example in food preservation, if I'm teaching about this ready to eat meal processing, I will tell you that what points you should remember, which are important, that those type of questions can come in your gate examination. So not only you're being prepared to sit for your university level semester examination, but we also prepare you to be successful in those entrance examinations and those competitive examinations. Not only gate, the different central and state government level entrance examinations, there also you require a very strategical preparation. In that preparation also, we as faculties guide you. You will find our faculties to be very supportive. Whenever you have a doubt, even after the class hours or during breaks, you can come to us and we will wholeheartedly welcome you and solve your doubts. So never have any inhibition, because at the end of the day, you have come to learn here. And what I advise all my students is that, see, this 4 years is like the foundation of your career. If you can really make worthy these 4 years, then you will never look back and regret. So come here with a mindset to learn, because the more hungry you are for learning, the more you'll be able to learn. Because we as faculties, we will give you opportunities. You have to take the best out of these opportunities. Apart from studies, we also offer different co-curricular activities, like you can go for workshops, conferences, not only within the institute, you can go to different institutes. Students from our department have gone to IIT Kharagpur, they have presented their works, and they have even been awarded for it. And even I wanted to inform you that even during the pandemics, there were a lot of national level conferences and national level championship that were held, and students from our department had participated virtually in those championships, where you had to formulate a new innovative product, and they have got due appreciation for that. So we will give you such opportunities, we will guide you to take part in these co-curricular activities, and not only in the co-curricular activities, even in extracurricular activities. If you have good writing skills, if you people write blogs, or if you are good in drawing artist, if you're artist, if you're good in singing, dancing, then our your institute has numerous opportunities for showcasing your talent. Even our department itself, we have our own wall magazine. Every year it is released, so you can write your blogs there, you can draw. And so we kind of offer a very well balanced nurturing program. So not only your studies, not only your academic career will be enhanced, but you will get enough time to indulge yourselves in co-curricular and extracurricular activities. And at the end of the 4 years, you will emerge definitely, as sir said, as a winner in your own respect. So again, I want to say that stay hungry, because if you are ready to learn, I believe you will be able to take the best out of all the opportunities that we are providing you. See, we are providers. We will teach you, we will guide you. It is you who have to take the best out of it and make your journey successful. So I hope all of you will have a good time together, and never feel any inhibition. We are always there to help you out, and to provide you with ample of opportunities to strengthen your CV, to strengthen your career. So that's what I had to say. Do you people have anything to share, or any questions or any doubts at this point of time? You can freely ask me. I'll try to cater to them.
Yeah, I think one question have come. Somebody is
Okay.
asking for books. I think regarding first year, you as you are now deputed in the first year, and you would be under the guidance of Professor Deepak Jana. Huh. So so I think Deepak sir will tell you what are the books required in the first year, because in the first year you would be exposed to basic books like physics, chemistry, mathematics, and mechanics, and all the proficient first year faculties, they will guide you in this.
Excuse me,
Yes.
sir.
Yeah,
Excuse me, sir.
yeah.
Actually, our mentors are appointed to each of the batches, so they will be informing everything related to the routine, books, curricula, and all.
Yeah.
So they don't have to be worry about it. So time to time, they will be getting all the information.
Yes, yes. So that is very important, and all the students, as you are in first year, you are under the School of Applied Science. So all the teachers in the School of Applied Science, they are very responsible, and they will give all the timely inputs to you. And also,
Uh,
yeah, as you have mentioned, NPTEL, yeah, all those things. I think they
Yes,
will
yes.
share you.
Santosh, yes. First year, when you're under the School of Applied Sciences and Humanities in your first year, you will have your own set of syllabus which you'll be sharing with the other departments. It's a common syllabus there. And once you enter into our department in the second year, you will be learning specifically about food technology and food science. Then we can suggest you books for that. So you
And
have 1 year
regarding
for
books,
that.
regarding books, let me tell you this, that we hold a very prestigious Aryabhatta Central Library with more than 1 lakh book volumes, and we have more than 4,000 book volumes for technology students. And also nowadays, as things are going really online, and ebooks are getting a lot of importance, so we also provide ebooks, and
Yes.
you can find plenty actually from us. Yeah. So books related issue, I don't think you will have.
Yes. We also have our departmental library. Apart from the central library of the institute, we have our departmental library in our own department of food technology. So you can issue books from there as well. And we faculties also share, as sir said, the e-books. Someone has asked, ma'am, can you tell the probability to getting a government job? Okay. So regarding this, I don't know how many.
I think it's too early, actually.
Yes.
Too early to talk about government opportunities. And to talk about government opportunities, there are different type of government opportunities you can find. Starting with the regulatory type opportunities, starting with the opportunities with some independent, affiliated government organizations. Some government testing laboratories are there. So it all depends
Yes.
on the kind of possibility and opportunity you're looking for in future. But most of the government opportunities nowadays, they are asking for a valid gate score. So that is a take on from the whole
Yes.
discussion. So you have to look for the gate score. That is important, right? So it's also
Yes.
FSSI is coming up with gate score. So you have to have a gate score in order to grab a government opportunity. And just to tell you the figure that recently one of our students, she was a university topper in 2018, Miss Ankita Niyogi. She has grabbed an opportunity in BIS, Bureau of Indian Standard, and all India her rank for gate was 42. Okay,
Yes.
so gate score
So,
really does make difference.
slowly you will understand like what kind of government jobs it is available from our department, like the kind of regulatory job opportunities that you're having. You will slowly understand, because I think at this point it's too early to really figure out what kind of opportunities are available. You may know the names, like FSSI is one of the body that gives you job, PI is a body, but what kind of job which you can actually get the post, you will slowly understand. Once you get into the details of the department, when you come into your second year, you will slowly understand. So do not rush into it. But yes, there are so many opportunities, as sir has already pointed out. FSSAI, which is the body which looks up after the food safety of India, like when the Maggie thing happened, when MSG and lead was detected in Maggie, then FSSAI was the body who took care of it, how they regulate the entire area of food safety in India. So you will slowly learn about this. There's so much to learn. You will slowly get aware, and then you will understand that what kind of posts are there and how you have to prepare for it.
Yeah,
And someone,
I think Rahel. Now I think we'll just allow Joy to speak, because Joy
yes,
has
yes,
also
yes. We
joined,
are running.
and
Yes,
then
yes.
maybe we can continue with the discussion. So yeah, I heartily welcome one of our alumni, very responsible alumni, I would say, and he's also one of the BOS member, Board of Studies member of our department, Mr. Joy Goswami. Now he's working as a senior process officer for Amul. I think Amul, as you all know, it's the one of the finest dairy brand we have, and they are not into dairy now. They are also coming up with many non-dairy applications as well. So now he's looking after the manufacturing and process excellence for liquid dairy, milk, beverages, and fermented products. And previously, Joy has served as production officer for Nestle India Limited, looking after packaging technology of dairy products, dairy-based powdered beverage, and dry blending manufacturing of instant premix dairy beverages. So, with this very small introduction, I would just request Joy. It's a privilege to have you in the forum, and if you can just speak a few words and share your thoughts to our newly joined first year batch in the orientation program.
Yeah. Hello. Am I audible, everyone?
Yeah, you're
Am I
audible.
audible?
Yeah.
Yeah. First of all, thank you, Gaurav sir, and thank you, Department of Applied Sciences. Thank you, Anupam sir, and thank you, Deepak sir, for giving me this opportunity. And today it's a great day, like to be in front of you all and welcome all the food warriors and the incoming batch who are would be going to join food technology department in Haldia Institute of Technology. And first of all, I would guarantee you one thing, that I was going through the slides that are being given by Gaurav sir, and one thing I would really appreciate, that the topics and the syllabus that have changed a lot. I was there in your place, in your shoes back in 2011, and Looking after the curriculum, I would like to say that you all are privileged that you are getting this kind of amount of exposure in kinds of syllabus and the internships and the workshops that you would be able to get in the coming years. So this will be a great opportunity for you. And today I hardly have a 10 to 15 minutes time with me. So I have been told to give a bit of insight about the industry aspects and the industry version, how the food technology basically works in industry arena. So this is your first year and coming just out from school, it will be a bit of difficult for you to understand in details. So just to lighten it up and summer it up, uh, what is important is that what I have learned in these my college days and in these 6 years of industrial experience, what I have learned is that you have to be open to challenges and you have to be very much open. Like what used to happen back when we were there, like we were very skeptical about many things, but with time things have changed. So with you people, you have to be very much like open, be it new challenges, be it learning new topics. And what happens is that you are from food technology, so things will be like that you will be more inclined to food technology topics, and the other topics you won't be more inclined. But I must guarantee you that the topics that you won't be more inclined, that topic will help you in a long run in your life and your professional run. Like for example, one topic we were used to study, like one was organizational behavior. I don't know this topic is now available or not right now in the
Yeah, it's still there.
curriculum.
It's still there. It's still there.
Yeah, it's still there. So that topic, that subject was back then we used to be like, okay, it's not that much related to our subject matter, so we can skip that one. But thing is that topic, if you learn when you will be given that topic, so that topic will make you understand a lot that how an organization runs, and the most important thing in an organization is communication and team building and people management. These three things are very important. And how people management you can learn it in college is that interacting with your professors, not from the food technology domain only. You are as well in first year, try to get more involved with the first year's students, teachers, like the curriculum, like the basic sciences that you will be learning. That will also help you in a long run. Like if you are applying for higher studies in GATE, so this will be a brush up for you what you have studied in class 10 and 12. So these subject matters will also be important. And try to get more involved with the students with other department as well. And more important is to have a good network and to have a good connection with your seniors and the alumni. The seniors, those who are already there studying along with you, because somewhat or now and then, some few years later, those seniors will only help you in whatever way, whichever way it will be, but they will help you, they will guide you, because I have got that guidance from my seniors, from my alumni. So you will be also benefited from that. So people management is very much important. And this you have to be open. Like if it is a, for example, if it is a marketing job, if it is a sales job, because in IT industry also food vigilance is there. Like for example, if I can say, Genpact is a company, I don't know if you have heard or not. Genpact is a company which has a food surveillance, food vigilance force. So opening and opportunities are there as well, apart from the traditional food industries, into IT industries as well, in the field of food surveillance as well. So you have to be open with your thought process. You don't have to be skeptical. You have to be open to challenges. And for my experience, what I can say is that I have started with Nestle, and I started with a marketing job. I was hired for a nutrition officer role, so that was more on into a techno-commercial marketing role. And after that, I joined because I always had that thought process in my mind, because you have to be clear in your mind. Like in first year, it will be difficult for you, but after fourth semester, like starting of the third year, you will be able to get a bit of a idea that what you really want to do in your life with your career, because yeah, because at the end of the fourth year you have to decide like whether you want to go into IT industry, whether you want to be into food industry domain, or whether you want to be into academics or higher studies. So that thing you have to make up in mind. Don't worry, don't have to panic from now only. But in meantime, in the course of time in this 4 years, you have to be like skeptical, and you have to be like clear about your thought process that what you actually want to do. So my thought process was very clear that I wanted to go for the code, whatever be it is. So I started from scratch. After leaving Nestle, I started from scratch, worked for a few years, and then again got the opportunity with Nestle with a technical domain. So got the opportunity, grabbed it, and and then the new arena opened for me, new experiences opened for me, and from there, to be very honest, I haven't looked back. And currently, I'm working for Amul and looking after the whole manufacturing operations of a newly plant here in Chandigarh. Right now, I'm posted in Chandigarh. I've been shifted. So that is the thing, that you have to be, at some point of time you have to struggle. The struggle will be there, but you have to be positive, and you have to build your team, build your members. Like you have to have a team of people who will support you, who will guide you, and during your tough times as well. So build connections, and you have a great opportunity ahead of you, and you have a great faculties. I must say, Gaurav sir is doing an extremely great job, and nonetheless, the opportunities and the slides, I'm very impressed about the slide that has been shown, and the opportunities that you will be getting. I should tell, if I get another opportunity, I would have gone for another BTech course this year only. So the things are very much changed now in this 5 years. I must say, when I was in 2011 and now in 2020, things have changed a lot with the course, with the curriculum, with the internships, with the placements as well. So all the best to you guys. And if you have any queries, you can ping me, and you can ping me anytime. I will be in touch with you guys, and let's see how much I could help you and help the department in going forward in a brighter way.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thanks a lot, Joy, for your words, and being so kind for joining from your busy schedule, and kind of motivating our just joined first year students in the orientation program. So yeah, Joy has been extremely positive as an alumni, and contributed to our department, including he's also part of the board of studies, and we sometimes share thoughts. Sometimes it's important to take feedback from alumni, because sometimes department may go wrong, and alumni can give some input in order to straight line or streamline thoughts. So that we always do with alumni. We have a very strong networking with all the alumni, and also, as I mentioned, that our department started back in 2006, and so far 11 batches have successfully passed out, including 2020. For you guys, I just would advise all of you that as you are into a changing phase of time, where the program, the whole curriculum is starting a bit late. Unlike normal time, it starts from August. Now it is starting from December, I guess. And I'm not very sure when the first semester is going to get scheduled. Maybe in the month of March, tentatively. I don't know. Maybe first year head Deepak sir can guide you better. But what I can understand, that you don't have much time. So irrespective the stream, right now the challenge is with the kind of subject you are offered in the first semester. So maybe you have physics, mechanics, or mathematics, whatever the subject you have to grab those subjects. You have to take the syllabus and whatever the teachers are teaching you, because in the school you have not experienced this online type of education. So now it's a changing phase of education as well. So you have to really adapt first, and you have to coordinate with teachers. I think first year all teachers, they will help you, and get to know who is your mentor. First year mentor will help you. We also have a lot of policy related to anti-ragging squad, anti-ragging committee, which is irrelevant now because you are not into the campus. Once you come to the campus and you join the physical class, then I'll orient you relate to anti-ragging activities. What institute has, because we have a anti-ragging campus. So all those things we can guide later on. So by the time, if you have any questions, you can definitely put on. And also first year head of the department and first year faculties are also there. So I think they are also going to give a proper guidance to all of you. Yeah. So over to Deepak Jana sir. I think it's wonderful being here and interacting with our forthcoming batch. And yeah, Deepak sir has always been instrumental in taking initiatives. After he took the charge as a head of the department, he has done also a lot of activities, faculty development program to start with, and then many student related activities. So I'm very sure sir is going to give the right direction and guide you all in the right path. And then we'll just take those first year student in our stream. Yeah. So over to you, Deepak sir, and
Okay, thank you. Okay, many thanks, Professor Gaurav Chatterjee, for your valuable suggestion for our students, especially first year. So if you ask me personally, so what is the best if you compare with the computer science department, IT department? As you know, I am a small researcher. So my suggestion to the younger, so if you choose right now in this situation, if you choose BT and FT, it is a safe side. Because when I visit some other country, I have seen there is a ample scope of research and job. But my student, they don't know where they put or where they go get job. And I know there is a ample scope. So I do not prolong my speech. Just I thank you all. And
thanks a lot, sir. Thanks a lot.
I convey my students, you follow our guidelines. We are always ready to help you, whatever your problem and situation. You call our team, not only me. We have 44 mentors among 22 batches. All mentors are ready. And if you have any problem, you directly send WhatsApp message to me. I will send to your mentor. Mentor is almost ready to help you. And I hope you will attend our main class from Monday. And I hope you will enjoy this e-SIP program that is directed by our AICT. So I hope you have enjoyed. So I request the Professor Dubey sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you continue this session. I have some official tasks I have to complete. So Anupam sir is here. So
both of us we are here. Anupam sir and myself is here. So thank you, Gaurav Chatterjee sir, and
pleasure, sir. Pleasure.
Madam Rahel and Joy Goswami for the nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Nice organization, as because the most of students of the present era, the students of food technology department. So it is up to you. You will guide them. And for my dear students, I'd like to conclude that you have to get everything from the department. Department will provide you all the requirements what are necessary for you for the life with syllabus and for the life without syllabus. And I think today's session is over, and there is an announcement for all. For tomorrow, all of you are requested to go through YouTube link. Those who have to enter in the meeting room, that information will be provided through your mentor in your respective classes. And all of you are requested to join in your class at 9:50 by the same meeting link provided to 9:50, same meeting link as provided previously by your mentor. Before that, you can enjoy the yoga session from 8 on YouTube. The link will be provided to you by your mentor. So thank you very much. Have a good start in HIT. Again, you are welcome. Thank you very much. Now you can leave one by one. As you leave, then only we can conclude it.